Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Hello.
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Hello, it's me.
One bun, two bun, more bun, fun bun.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, brother.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
I swear to God, it's gonna be in the first fucking 5 minutes of me starting stream. I swear to God, it's gonna be the first fucking 5 minutes of me starting stream. I'm gonna hear that FedEx truck backing it up. I'm gonna hear it fucking backing it up. I swear to God. I swear to fucking... Hi, guys. How's it going? I'm gonna go look right now.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, FedEx. 40 check-ins. Goddamn. All right, let's see. Back to lurk. Back to drive. Back to lurk. Dude, how many fucking times are you gonna make me log in? I've logged in a billion times. I'm still logged in. It's crazy.
How are you?
Why? Thank you. That's annoying. It wants to send me a fucking text message. It's never wanted to send me a text message before. I don't give a shit. Well, it went from like 150 to 350 to end of day. So, oh well, look at this shit. Either he's going to be able to drop it off today or not. Because... driveway. But I think it should be okay. Oh, everyone, how is your day? Hopefully the spark plug is coming in tomorrow. I have no audio, but welcome back. And then it proceeds to ask me a question in which I have to reply. That's crazy. That's crazy work right there. Although I appreciate the sentiment. Let's see. So the spark plug is coming in tomorrow. So we're gonna see how that goes for fixing the generator. Which it should fix it. It should be fine. But I did not want to have to wait this long for a fix. Hi, Sky. Hello, motherfucker. Hi, problem. Hello, everyone. Lots of people saying hi today. Hello. Oh my God. Okay, hi. Jesus Christ, how many of there are you? Ugh. The Chinesium generator is all the way broken. We're thinking it came with a dead plug from the factory.
Hello there.
Because, well, it did come with a dead plug from the factory. I tested it and it didn't work. So I ended up reaming the Amazon for it. And over 2 different customer service contacts, I was able to get it completely refunded. And I bought and shipped a new spark plug. And honestly, in my opinion, it should fix it. Because the old spark plug just wasn't sparking. I hooked it up to a different boot and it wasn't producing a spark. And then I hooked up a known good spark plug and it produced a spark. So the spark plug's dead. And thankfully engines are relatively simple. So I bought a new spark plug and then told Amazon to give me back my money. And then Amazon gave me back my money. And now I have a new spark plug coming in and we're going to see if it works. And if it works, I got a subsidized generator. I'm not going to say the other word because I work for Amazon, kinda. Yeah. You know all of the money that Amazon has taken out of my cuts for bits and stuff. Yeah, I got some of that back now. But we'll see. The plug is coming in tomorrow. I need to hook it up and give it a test run, but should be good, hopefully. But yeah, if it's good, then yeah, I like my ears. Then hopefully the generator will last a while. I'm gonna do a nice good break-in process for it. I'm gonna let it run for I think I have a half a tank in there right now, which is 4.5 hours. So I'm gonna let it run for 4.5 hours on. We're gonna do eco mode, so low RPM, and then I'm gonna change out the oil, and I'm gonna load it back in, and then I'll run it on non-eco mode for a higher RPM for a couple of hours, and then I'll change out the oil one more time, and it should be good. I will also more than likely January, end of January, beginning of February, probably get an iridium spark plug for it, so I don't have to worry about it for like ever, and put a new spark plug in it. And when I do that, I can see if it's running lean or rich, and then adjust accordingly, and then be good for probably the rest of that generator's life, because there's only so much you can really do, right? So I'm excited for that. Hopefully that gets resolved. And I have the battery. Hi, Tire. I have the battery for the solar system in the living room right now. It's just kind of sitting there, and the inverter is arriving today. Also, fun fact, I got 3, maybe 4, depending if it went through United States Postal Service, and I didn't check the mailbox. I should probably check the mailbox. But I got 3 of the presents from Throne. So a 4th one is hopefully showing up. One of the ones that I thought was a present from Throne turned out not to be. Turned out to be a communication cable that the company that I bought the battery inverter combo from forgot to send, or bonus item. I don't know. It wasn't in the box with the other items, so but yeah. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited about that. Oh, no, it's fine. Oh, it just spiked to 10,000 kilobits. Okay. So are you gonna wrap them for us? I actually thought about it. That was something I thought about on stream, where I was actually gonna potentially hand it off to my mom to wrap the day before or a couple days before, and then unwrap them on stream. I just needed to make sure I removed any of the identifying features of the boxes, which I have. So we'll see. I don't know if there'd be anything inside of the box that could be identifiable. I don't think so. I could just take them off screen, but I am excited. Once again, if you want to purchase any gifts for Dog to open on his birthday this year, birthday presents for Doggo, you can head to my Throne. We have a bunch of different types of presents, ranging potentially from $8 to $150. The presents I don't look at, so I don't know what's left, because obviously if I look at it, I can see what's bought, because I know everything I put on the list. So I don't know if the cheaper present or presents have been bought, but if you want to go give a look-see at the Throne list, then you can. If you buy a present, it will be anonymous. Well, it won't be anonymous. The present will be anonymous, as in it will be secret, and it won't show me. And then we'll get that in, and it will unlock. I'll unwrap it, or I will unbox it. There we go. There's the word. On birthday stream. But do keep in mind that the presents do need like a week to ship, because it's, holiday season. So the earlier you can do it, the better. Totally understand that it's Christmas time and there are more important people in your life you should be buying presents for. So don't buy a random dog on the internet presents if you can't afford presents for your special people in the first place, or if you can only afford it for your special people in the first place. I don't need it that bad. We have a few. I have like 4 or so. So it's totally fine. But if you want to see Dog unbox something that you bought him, then yeah, we have stuff in Throne. I was thinking of buying one, but I can't be bothered to put in all the payment info stuff. That's fair. Does mom have cute wrapping paper? I don't know. I don't know. It's been a while since I got presents, like a year. Obviously, because my birthday's the day after Christmas, so I get presents basically once a year, because it's, well, twice a year technically, but it's back to back, so it feels like once a year, because it's presents, 364 more days until presents again. So if you have a birthday in the middle of the year, I'm jealous, because not only is your birthday during summer break, but also you get a 6-month period between when you get presents. I don't get that. I get double duty, which is kind of nice, but I feel like having half as much time between presents would be better. Mine is in May. Yeah. I mean, mine's special in the way that, like, I almost was a Christmas baby. Almost. I was literally born 4 hours into the day after Christmas. So if I was a little shit and I just went, nah, I could have been a Christmas baby. I could have been born on Christmas, which I don't know if that would have been better or worse. My parents were really good about separating my birthday from Christmas. So I never got that bullshit of like, well, we'll just give you all your presents on Christmas. And I also never got the whole like, oh, well, we'll just give you less presents on your birthday because we bought you so much for Christmas. My parents were very adamant that they had a fixed amount that they would spend on Christmas, and then they would spend that fixed amount again on my birthday. So I actually did legitimately get two complete like experiences. So I feel like if it was on Christmas, they would have doubled it for sure. But that would have been more difficult to do because of my brother, right? Because I did have, Jesus Christ, at least I hope I still kind of do. I do have a brother. He's older than I am, so I feel like it might have been a little conflicting to have one sibling get half as much, even if it was their birthday. That I probably would have been moved to the day before or the day after anyway. So it's more like 2 hours into my day, causing me to occasionally overlap with some random spring holiday. That's funny. My mom was supposed to be January 1st, but she decided to wait until 3 days after. That's funny. Yeah, my brother hasn't been any part of my life for like 19 years, something like that. So you'll very, 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 very rarely hear me ever talk about him. He just has gone off and done his own thing. It's like once every 3 years. That's such a, well, unless it's like a leap year sort of thing. Coach Steve. No, we're not community naming my brother after someone in Minecraft. Aw, Plushie's making homemade pizza. Let's go. That's awesome. Do I have the... Oh, I do. Hang on. I need to check some things to see whether or not I can talk about this. Stream software. Oh, there it is. Nope, I can't. Okay. Fuck. Well, I got some stuff for the subathon, but I'm not allowed to talk about it because it's in stretch goals, which you guys are probably gonna get to really fast. So, because it's not gonna be as bad as last year. Last year was really, really tough because of the spread of the goals. It was over such a great, like it was like 10 grand was the most. I can't say anything about that, but anyway, yeah. So I can't talk about it because it's a stretch goal. I will talk about it if we get stretch goals unlocked. Bye, Arctic. Hi, Nimi. Not a great start to the weekend, I'd imagine. Well, actually, no, human. That actually probably worked out for the best if your parents had weekends off, because oh wait, right. Well, if you're in the United States, probably for the best, because then your parents both would have had the day off for after birth stuff for the next couple of days, right? So like if your mom was going to stay home for maternal leave, whatever that fucking thing is called. How do we unlock stretch goals? Stretch goals are just you hit a certain threshold within the subathon, which is not very high. I explicitly made this particular subathon more very much so within the ability to get, especially after like Banana and Moist and Oracle dropped a bunch last year. So this year, the stretch goals start at last year. Thank you for the follow. Oh God, I can't remember what the stretch goals were at last year, but this year, the stretch goals unlock at the first stretch goal unlocks at 300,000 points, which is $300. Is that right? 300 gifted subs? Oh, yeah, that's right. So 300 gifted subs or oh, that doesn't feel right. Hang on. No, I guess that is right. No, that can't be right. I'm doing good. How are you? That is a hell of a name. I'm constantly reminded I escaped this ceremony. Yeah. It's... Really? Huh. Okay. I guess they're a little higher than I thought they were. So gifted subs have a better point to dollar ratio in this. So it's kind of the reason why these numbers are going to sound a little weird, right? So the first stretch goal is 300 gifted subs. That is about 900 USD equivalent. No. I take home 900 USD. That would be 1800 USD equivalent, which feels high, but it is what it is. They're stretch goals. The other equivalent is 2.5 or 250, no, 300,000 bits. It just seems like a lot. Yeah, well, yeah, because, okay. So it would end up either being, if you try to get to the stretch goals with bits specifically, it would end up being about like $3,000 or more. So if your incentive, if you use subs, however, it cuts it down pretty significantly. Oh, there you go. Sorry, I don't know if you guys heard that. That was my neck. I'm gonna sniff anyone who wishes. Quick, everyone sniff human. I'm doing good. How are you? Now, that being said, my birthday, and I might bump this up. We'll see during the subathon if I need to bump this up. But during my birthday, all generated points are worth 10% more. So when my birthday stream happens, anything that happens on my birthday stream is a 10% point bump. So instead of getting 1,000 points for a gifted sub, you'll get 1,100 points. So that's kind of my way of, pushing people to wait until the birthday, is so that people wait for the bonus to all the bits and donos and subs to bump it up higher. Now, do keep in mind, I can't wait. Dog, I can't wait to turn red. Oh, for your 12 month. Yeah. Do keep in mind, however, if you're more explicitly wanting to get that goal bumped, that goal in particular is only incremented by $3 for a gifted subs, because that goal is more closely tied to take home. So it depends on how you want to do it. Do you want to do fun haha subathon and try to get the points and not fill the goal up as much? Or do you want to try to fill the goal up more and just kind of take the hit on the subathon points? I give you the option. I also think the pig one is really cool. I made them myself. I actually did. I actually made the sub badges myself. I did all of the metal gradient effects in Photoshop. So, hey, thanks. The opal one is nice too. Which one's the opal one? Which one's the opal one? Oh, the 2-year? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the last one. Yeah. I was like, this is fine. I'm not gonna have any more. There's no, like, I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, if I somehow get to 2 years, I'll let future me figure this out. Because I'm not gonna lie, I kind of didn't believe in myself that much because I made these way early on. I was like, dude, if I somehow actually get to 2 years, then I'm sure future me will figure out what the fuck we're gonna do for the sub badges. Turns out, I did, and I got new sub badges for 2.0, which, by the way, is a thing. So we will be losing your current sub badges once 2.0 hits, and you will be getting the new sub badges. Now, you don't lose your sub streak or anything like that. When the new sub badges come in, it's a drop-in replacement. So, unfortunately, kind of fortunately, depending on how you look at it, people who are of a higher sub tier will not be able to, unless you have some way of doing it or I show it on stream, will not see the other ones. That being said, you know, we'll always have new people trickling in, hopefully. If I'm doing my job right, we'll have new people trickling in, and then you can see everyone else's badges as they go. Get a screenshot of the old ones. It is for the archive. Yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to the subathon. I think there will be things that I probably do anyway. Not all of them, but I had to spend some money on some of the stretch goals, and I had to spend it early because I needed to be able to have it available when the stretch goals hit. So I already have acquired some things, and I think it would be really shitty to not utilize them because we didn't hit the stretch goal. So the stretch goal's primary importance is that if whatever that thing I'm talking about gets hit, it'll get dropped immediately, or used or whatever. But if it's not, then it waits till the end of the subathon, and then people can use it afterwards or whatever. Remember when Dog's badge was dog made? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, I really would love to be, you know, like, oh, I made all of my stuff, look how cool I am, but I'm not that good at art, and you guys deserve better. You guys deserve somewhat professional doggo, and that's what we're going for. So it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot of money. It's quite a lot, but I'm doing it. I'm investing in the future. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's cool. We're good. I am excited. I have a lot of the hardware and stuff. You know, I won't be able to, because we're not doing 3D off the get-go anymore. Gecko. So, you know, some of that stuff is going to be kind of, ooh, I should probably make sure those things are charged. Anyway, so we're not going to have it off the get-go. I give the follow. Oh! Hi, Hyrie! Oh my goodness! God, I was not expecting that. Hello. Sorry, I don't normally call out people who follow, but I know you. It's a fellow dog. Fuck, I was gonna go say hi today. Shit, that's what I forgot. Oh well. Does my surprise gift have to be stream safe? Yes. Because it's going to be shown on stream. I don't know if Hyri's gonna lurk or not. It's okay if she does. I don't mind. For those who aren't aware, the reason why I had that type of reaction is Hyri is someone that is a good dog, basically. Hyri's a good dog. I've seen Hyri bopping around on Twitter a bunch. We've had, you know, a little bit of DMs back and forth, but overall, yeah, Hyri's very nice. She can be very hyper on stream. Hopefully she's over her sickness, though. I know she was sick recently. No sending freaky stuff to dog. I mean, you should at least, like, if you're gonna do that, at least make it, like, usable or whatever. I'm not gonna show it on stream, but don't send me shit I can't even use or wouldn't use. I'm not gonna tell you anything related to preferences with any of that, but, like, please just buy the things that are on Throne. They're all good. Oh, that's what she was doing.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hi, Hyri. Wait, didn't you have your 3D? Wait, didn't you just... Wait, you didn't hear anything I said before you raided, right? Release the hounds. Woof, 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 woof. I had to be suspicious. Uh-huh. Hello, Raiders. Wow, wait. Are you raiding me out of a stream? Ah, thank you for the follow. Are you raiding me out of a stream where you kind of like did your finished 3D model debut? Wait, that's super sweet. I was kind of gassing you up a little bit to chat when you followed, and I just was like, oh, Hyri's just gonna work. Okay, that's fine. And then I explained a little bit about you, and then I was just like, oh, that's a nice follow. I like that. That's kind. And yeah, I just honestly, I thought you finished streaming and you passed by and you're like, oh shit, I never followed, and then dropped a follow and went to like go do other things. Be not afraid. It was a soft debut. I've been using the 3D for a while. Oh, okay. What the heck? Waff, 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 waff. Wait, just googly eyes? That's awesome. Chef kisses and sniffs. Hi, everyone. I'm Dog. I don't really have a raid intro because I'm just a fucking dog. Don't expect much out of me. I'll have probably something more when 2.0 happens at some point next year. Soonish, kinda. We lived a dog. Yeah, Hyri's a dog. We put her in the microwave. Yay! Wait, no. Yeah. How are you feeling, Hyri? Are you feeling better from being sick? So many people gotta sniff everyone. Begin the sniffage. Crime of my vessel. Thanks, Arctic. Welcome back. I don't know when my 2.0 is gonna be. I'm kind of shooting for May or June of next year, but I gotta rate it out though. Oh, I'm recovering for sickness and happy with life. Yippee! I'm just hungry and my voice hurts. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, if you happen to stop by, if you happen to stop by after eating, stop back by. Fucking, I hate English. If you happen to stop back, Jesus Christ! If you happen to stop by after eating, I don't know why back is stuck in my head. I can ask you more questions about stuff, but if you can't, totally fine. Sniff back. Have good food. You have to tell me what you get for food. I do know that Hyri's been apparently Hyri has been vocally training. I got you, don't worry. Also, English is my first language and I can't speak it normally. Yeah. Oh god, I can hear you in my head when I talk, and I feel like we have the same cadence and inflection of voice. This is I don't know how to feel. I don't like this. This is weird. Oh god, they sniff back. Well, I mean, yeah, you got raided by we got raided by a dog. A fellow dog. They also sniff. Everyone starts sniffing each other. If the new chatters. Yeah, Hyri's cool. We like Hyri here. Hyri sent me a message a long time ago when I was more new. I think it was at some point last summer. And it was a really sweet message, and it kind of, I don't know why, it just stuck with me. Oh no, it was a comment. It was, yeah, no, sorry, it wasn't a message. I messaged, but it was a comment on something on Twitter, and it just kind of stuck with me. So we like Hyri in this house. It's stick like peanut butter on a tennis ball. Don't put peanut butter on tennis balls. The dogs will try to eat them. But yeah, so subathon stuff happening end of month. Wow, you didn't have that? You didn't have that achievement? That's funny. Yeah, subathon stuff at the end of the month. I hope you guys have fun and look forward to it. I will be releasing a schedule. Is it the 8th? Probably in the next week or so, or at the end of next week or next Monday, to announce what we're going to be doing on each day. I do have everything all drafted up. I just need to get it into a graphic, that's all. And then do the commands and a whole bunch of other stuff. I should probably do that. Maybe I'll do it on Wednesday on my day off. My one day off. But yeah. Also, holy crap. Sorry, dog brain. Thank you guys for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. If you are still here after the raid, hi, I'm dog. I don't really pressure people to stick around. I know people have other content creators that they enjoy, and they have like an order. I feel like we have number 1 and then number 2 and number 3, and then you just kind of rotate between them. So if you're still sticking around, one of two things has happened. A, you're not here, which is fine. Or B, none of the people you want to watch are online. or C, you are actually finding me mildly entertaining and are waiting for the shit show that is going to come after each sentence. Wait, I have been called upon. Also, if you are lurking, it's okay. You can lurk. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Dog's my number 1. We appreciate lurkers here. Hopefully I can be somewhat entertaining to you in the background. If you are currently working or doing schoolwork, hey, I'm proud of you. Good job doing your work. Don't you tab back in. Okay. Keep doing the shit that you need to get done. I know, like, we have multiple people. Hello, music. Don't do this to me. I know we have people who often work here as well, so. Thank you for the follow. No, I'd never. Yeah, definitely not. Literally had people in chat who've just been like, exclamation point lurk, I have schoolwork to do. It's just like, okay, you do your schoolwork, and then immediately come back in 5 minutes because I say something that grab their attention. Pancake. Yep. You've already been voted by me to take the stiffening back. I hide behind you during the stiffening. We got plenty of people to sniff. You have 2 days off, Wednesday and Saturday. Not entirely true, because I still have to stream on Saturdays. I just don't do things on stream. But if I don't talk, I still feel bad. Thank you for the follow. Stop throwing shit at me. Oh my god, the time when I want to be careful about how I say this, because I don't want to seem unhumble. The time I got raided from one of the bigger streamers, and I got a crap ton of follows all at the same time, and I was just getting pelted with hearts. At one point, I'm pretty sure there was like 6 of them that all happened at the same time, and they all like went off of the screen. That was funny. That was a good time. I like that time. I am heavily behind on art. The schoolwork I have is drawing. Oh, really? I wasn't ready to be sniffed back. No, this is like one of those dogs who are like, you know, the dogs that bark at fences and then the dude opens up the fence between the two dogs and they immediately stop, and then you close the fence again and they start barking. It's like that, but with sniffing. It's only safe if you can't actually reach the other person. Yeah, I feel like if you enjoy Hyri's stream, you're probably gonna enjoy my stream too. We have very similar vibes. I am pretty sure I mentioned at one point, because I've said hello to her before on well, I've yapped actually a bunch on her stream before. I'm pretty sure I mentioned that if Hyri and I ever got on the same call, that it would just be fucking awful. And like awful in a good way, and one of those ways where you have two people who are very capable of talking, there would be basically no dead air. I don't think. And that could be a problem depending on what subjects come up, because I am very much so a stream of consciousness person. As you can probably tell, I don't have a filter, and oftentimes I start going into conversations I probably shouldn't go into. Because I'm like, yeah, it's fine, I can talk. This is the reason why I need mods. I need mods to just be like, dog, no. Stop. Just be like, oh, okay, it's one of those topics. All right, moving on. That's me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But for the most part, that doesn't happen too often because I'm pretty good. Not gonna lie, it amazes me how puppy good you both are. What are you talking about? I'm a big dog and a small dog body. That's kind of... Wait, no. No, I'm like 6... I'm 184 centimeters. I don't think that works. I have a very wide personality. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Oh, hi, Maple. No, dog is big. Hi, Kieran. I'm back. Welcome back, problem. How you doing, Maple? I saw you guys were up in the VC. Either very late or very early. I think for you it was early. I don't think I don't think you're one of the people who sleep. Jesus Christ, I hate English. Both? Did you get... Okay, well, here's the question. Did you get up early or did you stay up overnight? Dog's a big dog and a big dog body, but dog thinks he's allowed. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That's perfect. That's a great explanation of me. I'm a 184 2.54 divided by 12 is 6.03. I think you might have your math wrong. I think it's above 6.5. Oh no, wait. Oh, 6.03 feet. Sorry, my brain was thinking feet inches. I didn't sleep until 6:50 to get up at 7. Why? Also, Maple, you excited for the subathon? You excited? Oh wait, have you not heard any of the goals yet? Because you're like intermittently here. Are you gonna be here on birthday? Are you gonna be here on my birthday? It's December 26th. For anyone who wants to show up on my birthday, it's the day after Christmas. Thank God it's not on Christmas, because then like no one would show up. But you know, existential crisis. Oh, okay, fair. Oh, the fucking... Yeah, okay. I don't know about goals, but I am tracking. Yeah. Cease. We have... I can go over some of the goals if you want. No, I'm not gonna go over... Oh, I can't go over the stretch goals. Never mind. I can go over the normal goals. You guys will get the stretch goals pretty fast, though. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. People are crazy in my chat. I really feel like these numbers were smaller. I feel like I need to look at my book. Hang on. I need to look at my book. Okay. I'm gonna go double check. Now we gotta make a chat. Oh? No, that's right. Okay. Huh. Yeah, all right. I guess it just looks smaller. Absolutely crashed Doggo's bank system. Yeah, I'll go over the emotes really quick. Jesus Christ, emotes. Sorry, I saw the first one. I'll go over the goals really quick for people who are interested but aren't here. So the set of goals that we're doing for the non-stretch goals, this is the stuff that you guys will be able to see on launch or on advertisement. Words. The very first one is for 1,000 points, which is the equivalent of one gifted sub, by the way. So when we're hearing points, okay, you can easily convert 1,000 into gifted because it's 1,000 per gifted. And the reason why we're doing that is because we're doing a points-based system, so things can get changed dynamically for a birthday. So we'll do that. 1,000 points is an awoo emote because I fucking love the fleas from Silksong. So if you give me one gifted sub during the subathon, I get to turn that on and we get to have the awoo emote. 3,000 points is 2.0 lore drop. It's a minor lore drop. It's funny. Absolute woo, exactly. At 6,000 points, we're doing a pun contest, which has no reward, just to clarify, other than the fact that you get to win the pun contest. That's why it's 6 gifted subs equivalent. We just get to sit in chat for like 40 minutes, where people just come up. You have to come up with your own puns. If you don't, boo on you, but also there's no reward, so there's no reason to not to. So come up with your own puns. At 10, I don't know why I put this so low. I have to draw in a woo emote. Like I have to try to draw something on stream. And also, we get a sound effects for it. So when you use the emote, you know how like we used to have the honk sound effect. We'll have the oh woo sound effects from Silksong. 20,000. We're doing a not gifted subs, just 20,000 points. 20,000 points. We're doing a JP snack guessing game where I have to eat. I'm getting a box of JP snacks that I haven't gotten before. I've had a lot of Japanese snacks though, right? So we're getting a Japanese box snack thing that I've never bought before, and I have to try to figure out what I'm eating. 80 or 90% correct, then chat gets me to draw a snack emote, which I don't fucking know what that's gonna be, but okay. At 35,000, I have to do a 1 hour minimum art stream. I am not good at art, by the way. I'm really bad. I'm really bad at art, but I'll do it because people are gonna fucking find it hilarious. Oh, that's the thing. At 50,000 points, we're doing a dog reads you Xmas story, and then in parentheses ASMR-ish. So if you guys want to listen to dog read you stories as an audiobook in the background, I don't know what story we're gonna do. Then you should probably get that goal. At 75,000, we are going to do 2 Puppers Play, which is going to be a collab with Plushie. I've asked Plushie, and she seems to be available during that time frame. So we're gonna do a 2 Puppers Play, which is just gonna be a collab stream between Plushie and I, where we hang out and yap with chat, and we do a dog-based game. I have like 3 or 4 different dog-based games. They're all super cute, so you should definitely look forward to that because it's gonna be really fun. At 110,000, this goal felt a little weird. I'm gonna do it anyway though. Is streamer reacts. So 110,000 is basically gonna be everyone can go out and get a bunch of clips from different channels on Twitch. They have to be Twitch clips, and it can be pretty much anyone. I would squint at self clips, but you technically can get away with them. So yeah, anyone on Twitch, any old clips, any new clips, any underrated streamers that you like that has funny things, any overrated streamers who say things that you think is overrated or anything like that, you can grab those and put those in a special section or submit them, or I don't know. I haven't figured this one out yet. 150,000, and this is a big one because only select people have had access to this up until this point. At 150,000, dog reads you the first chapter from my 2.0 lore. So this hasn't been made public. Only a couple of people have seen it, and probably fewer have even read it. So this is about 4,000 words, and it goes over the first chapter within the book. Obviously, this is going to be subject to change because the book is still being written. But I figured we'll get lore, and you'll get another reading stream for Dog. At 200,000, chat gets to pick an accessory I have to wear for the rest of stream. So it obviously is a PNG, and if chat agrees on something that is stream safe as a PNG, then I have to put it on my body somewhere until the end of the subathon. A whole chapter of lore? Yes, a whole chapter of lore. Do keep in mind though that because this is a book, it's gonna be one of like 29 or something like that. I have 29 planned out. Dear God, I hope I at least make it to 20. And I'm currently sitting at something around 36,000 words. And I haven't even gotten to the point where the antagonist has been like not even dropped, but like hinted at. So it's gonna be a novel. I'm literally actually making a novel. I don't know when it's gonna finish, but I do know that even if I don't finish it, if I set a date for myself and I don't finish it by that date, I'll publish what I have, and then maybe that'll spur me into making the rest, like early access for a book. But yeah, so 200K is picking something that I have to wear, and then 250,000 is subs now punish me, i.e. I have to either bark for every sub that's gifted, which includes gifted packs. So if you gift like 10, I have to bark 10 times. And to make it suffering even more, if you gift one sub, I do it on the gifted sub. If you gift 5 gifted subs, I do one on the gifted subs, and you get 4 in the bank. I'm going to maybe allow that. I want to try to allow that as long as people don't try to get more than what they're allotted. But yeah, and etc. As in, there might be more things that I do for this, but we'll see. And then at 300,000 is the very first stretch goal, which you guys have not unlocked because we haven't started doing that yet. Oh yeah, the gamble has moved to a 5-minute cooldown. The stretch goals that I'm not going to go over. Stretch goals start at 300,000, and they go up to 1 million or more. So I don't think we're going to get 1,000 gifted subs. I don't think that's gonna happen. But if we get up to 1,000 gifted subs, I have things. So feel free to go absolutely ham. Now, that being said, the 26th is when the birthday bonus is going to happen. So if you want to get the most out of your gifted subs and the most out of your bits, then save until my birthday and then work together with the rest of chat, because we're going to try to beat my hype train record on birthday. Yes. So I'm excited. I will also say that there is, yes, I am streaming on Christmas again. I will say that there is a celestial goal. Well, not a, but there's stretch goals, which are very common within, we have normal goals and stretch goals, right? Very common within the subathon sphere. However, I will mention I do have celestial goals. Celestial goals are not disclosed at any point during the subathon. Celestial goals only exist as basically stretch goals 2.0, as extremely unrealistic goals. But I cannot control the snowball effect of gifted subs bringing in more people to do more gifted subs. I can't control that. So the idea of celestial goals is if for some reason something happens where we start snowballing really hard in gifted subs, there's still things that can be unlocked. Now, that being said, I'm kind of hoping, this is gonna sound shitty, I'm kind of hoping you guys don't get to some of these, because some of them are expensive and I don't want to really do them, but they're awesome, and if we do get to that point, it's well deserved, because that is the type of person that I am. God, no. Well, that would only happen if I commission like spicy artwork of 2.0 model, and only, am I not on the button? I don't like that. There's a line. That would only happen if I get special art or spicy artwork commission of 2.0, and then I would put it on a site where it's like, give me your money, give me your money, give me your money to see the spicy artwork. Give me. But I don't really like want to do that, because that kind of feels shitty. Well, it's not really shitty, but it feels manipulative. I don't know the right way to put this. There's a line. There's a line. Oh, did I get it? Okay, there's no more line. So, OnlyFans? I mean, I don't know. I don't know that part of the internet, because I don't pay for anything. So I don't know which I would go to, but from what I can tell publicly, Fansly seems to take care of their audience more than like OnlyFans. But also, I know nothing about it because I don't interact with that side at all. So, but also at the same time, meh. Don't look at me like that. No, I was mostly joking. I hope you, I hope you all never reach these, and I was like, yeah, that's fair. Hey, yo, please. Nah. Maybe, okay, maybe I'll do a funny haha goal where I open up something and I post like one artwork and you still have to pay for it. And like, for a debut-a-thon goal. Maybe. Let's go. I've been staring at the line for so long. It's finally gone. Why didn't you tell me? Don't worry about it, Sentai. It's fine. Sopa Sentai. Sopa. Sorry, it's the first thing that popped in my head. What's your favorite Godzilla movie? The one with Godzilla. Gojira! Have you guys seen that? But due to legal distinction, is not Godzilla. I didn't know. I didn't notice. Time to look back at the clip out of there. It was a little bit back. God, what was that fucking? Hang on. It was like legally distinct Godzilla or something like that. Let's see if I can find it. Did you watch Shin Godzilla? It's made by the guy that made Evangelion. Really? Hang on one second. Legally distinct Godzilla. There it is. Oh, it's from Austin Powers? That's funny. Okay, hang on. Oh, dude, this... I'm gonna get this stream DMCA'd so fast, but whatever, I don't care. All right, enjoy.
It's almost time for Dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
So dumb.
It's Godzilla! It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it's not. Still, we should run like it is Godzilla! Though it isn't.
Ah! Oh, I love it so much. I wonder if they JP released that, if they kept the English in. Probably not, but that would have been funny. Yeah, it is from Austin Powers. It is. I don't know if it would have been funnier if it was in Japanese or in English. No, I think it's good in English. I would love to see that as well in Japanese, but I've grown up, dog. How so? Hey, do you guys think if I became big streamer, like big streamer dog, if I got like partner, do you guys think I could take the, like, just take dog? Do you think they'd let me? Because I'm pretty sure there's a channel that's just called dog, but I don't think it's been active in a while. I think I could get it. Would you guys still like me if I was just dog? I was watching a Godzilla parody recently called Notzilla, and they poorly dubbed over a lot of the dialogue, even though it's originally in English. Wait, what? Really? That's so weird. Wait, did the face swap not work? Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. What? That didn't work, right? Yeah, as a bit. Okay, I see. Chat, would you still love me if I was a worm? Chat, would you still love me if I got rid of my old name? Oh, the pet work. Oh, is that the one that's built into VTS? Hang on one moment. One moment, please. No, it's in there. Huh. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're fine. No dead naming dog, can't mention the dog VT. Well, the biggest problem with that is brand consistency, because, like, I'm not going to be able to get dog on other platforms, right? But also, dude, can you imagine going into a chat? Can you imagine being in a chat and someone's literal, like, username is just dog? That's awesome. That's super cool. A 3-letter username? Come on. Come on. That's so good. It's so good. That would be awesome. But I don't know if I do it. Oh, hi, ads. I don't know. I don't know if I do it. I'd have to God, it wouldn't work, because I'd have to go to like Twitter, whatever, right? And I'd have to tell Twitter, like, hey, I have notable status on this other platform under this username. Give me this username, right? The article before dog really is a deal breaker. Oh, also, I got my first ever Pokemon game yesterday and played it last night for 4.5 hours straight. I think you're going in the opposite direction, problem, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. I think you're regressing. Although I wish I could do that. I mean, I did do that. Yeah, I did that hard. I played Omega Sapphire, Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire, right? I played Omega Sapphire on the 3DS and I finished it in like a weekend or something. Be a vine. Yes, always the vine. Dude, I'm so glad I have a 3DS. Some core part of me was healed, genuinely healed, when I opened up the package and pulled out the 3DS and looked at it. Dog, should I brew my own coffee? Oh, 100%, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, you should. I miss Vine. Too soon. It was too soon. It was taken too soon. It was made too soon. Now we have TikTok. I should brew your own coffee. Oh, I don't know if I have the picture anymore. So for context of about how impatient I can be when it comes to things, I'm not joking, guys. I literally hooked up my Arduino and took the 5-volt pogo pins, the pinout pins, the IO pins, and put them on the contact pads around the 3DS's port because I didn't have a charger for it, because I forgot to buy a fucking charger for it. Or no, I bought a charger for it. But the 3DS that came from Japan came in 3 days. Let me say that again. The 3DS I bought from Japan came in 3 days. It beat fucking Amazon Prime shipping. And I was like, I want to use the 3DS. I want to jailbreak it. I want to play on the 3DS. And it was dead, obviously. And I was like, well, how do I charge this? I can't just hook this up to something. And then I saw that the input voltage was 5 volts, right? Because it says 4.3, it's 5 volts. They just silk screened the wrong charging input so that they could sell first party chargers, but it's 5 volts. And I realized that one of my Arduinos had a 5 volt output power pin. So I got the cables and I hooked the cables in and I touched the contacts onto the back contacts on the 3DS and it started charging. So what I ended up doing was I took a box and I took the flap on the side of the box and I taped the pins to the flap and pulled the flap down into a position where it wouldn't go back up, and then put the 3DS under the pogo pins up facing directionally upward so that it would be pushed against by the mattress, and let it sit there for a half an hour to an hour to charge. I don't know if I still have the image. I'll see if I can find the image on my phone. I don't know if I have it. But I took a picture of it and I sent it to some friends. And some people who don't know electricity, like some people who are not aware of how electricity works, were very concerned for my safety. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Oh, this is in 2024. No, I think I got it in 2025. That's when I was taking apart the bike. That was the first subathon that I did. That's a lot of eggies. Wood, more wood, sky, knife, jelly, more wood. Wow, I really have not a lot of personality to me, huh? It's just wood. Wait, is that it? Oh no. Where the fuck is it? It wasn't that long ago. Oh right, it wasn't that long ago, so I should probably scroll up. Oh, the notes that I sent out for the $500 personal reward. Yeah, I remember doing that. That was a lot of work. Scrolling, still scrolling. Tungsten ball. Okay, so it's before then. Did I? I think I set it to May. Maybe if I go back through May stuff, I can find it. When people become your image repository because you don't remember when you took the image, but you remember who you might have sent it to, so you go back to try to find the people you sent it to try to find the image. Let's go do that real fast. Balls! Hang on. If it's not here, I'll come back to stream. Give me a second while I look for my shit. Hello. I don't think hello, hang on. All right, I don't think I have it. All right, well, let's not be looking for that. Anyway, back to stream. Hi. Oh, I gotta go write a chapter since I'm hella late on that. Okay. Oh my god, plushies thing. Hi, turtle. Oh, Maple was checking it, I see. All right then. Alrighty then. Hey, I got my food paid for, technically. That I won't actually be using for food. Damn. How the hell are we already at 2? How the hell are we at that much 8 days in? I mean, you know, I expect that to skyrocket during the subathon. That's why it's there. But you guys are kind of like prepping pretty hardcore. You're almost at... Wait, are you guys... You guys are almost at 10%? Yeah, you guys are halfway to... You're at 5% of the goal already. You're halfway to 10%. That's kind of impressive. All right. Let us head back to Silksong. Now that we got some yappage out of the way. Yap, 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 yap. The yap bomb. Yeah, okay. Gonna work on stuff. And before I forget, like I did during VC, I'll pop back and show this. Okay. How'd you do that math? Oh, it's easy. I will show you how I did it in just a second. As soon as I turn this off. Okay. Dash, you know how to do 10%, right? No, human, relax. Oh, wrong thing. What is it? Wait, what? Uh-oh, did I break more things? Guys, I might have broke more things. Oh, there it is. Uh, 10% move to 0.10, but is it really 0.1? Yeah, so when you're doing percentage stuff, you can just move the decimal place over. So if you have 4,000 and you want 10% of that, you just move it over 1. So 4,000 goes to 400. And if you take half of that, which is 400 cut in half of 10 is 5. So when you go to 200, 400 for 10%, and then half of 400 is 200, half of 10 is 5%. Ta-da! And then you can do fun stuff with that. So for example, if you have 4,000, you want 10% of that, you get 400, right? Move it over 1. Cut that in half to 200, you now have 5%, right? Half of 5 is 2.5. If you take 2.5 and add it to the 5 to 7.5, is the same thing as taking half of your 200, just 100, and then adding it to itself to get 300, right? So then you know 300 is 7.5%. So like when you have numbers and you know what they mean in percentage, when you change the percentage, you do the same thing to the other number, and then you can move them around. Took nearly 15 years, but I finally understood. Yeah. So a great example of this is doing a 20% for a bill. Move the decimal place over 1, right? So 4,000 to 400. And then 20% of that is just double the 10%. So you go from 400 to 800. There you go. That's 20%, right? So if you have a bill of like, say, $46, right? Move it over to $4.6 for 10%, and then double that from 4.6. First you do 8, because 8's really easy. It's 4 and 4. And then you do 6, which makes 12. Carry the 1 over, right? So you get 4, 4, 8, plus the 1 from the 6 doubling, 9.2. So it's $9.20. Math. Easy math for percentages. I don't know how to technically do percentage. I mean, I can do it in a calculator. You just multiply by the equivalent, like, point whatever. But, yeah. In window. There we are. Boop. Do you know the division by 3 trick? Oh, the ones that are up to, like... Wait, division by 3? No, I don't think I do. I will say though, my multiplication has gotten really, really, really like small. You know, I don't know larger multiplication tables. I cut my multiplication up. So whenever I'm doing something like times 4, I actually just do times 2 twice. So like if I do like 8 times 4, I'm just doing 16 plus 16. I don't actually remember the full division table anymore. Oh, divisible by 3. Oh yeah, you're talking. Oh, yeah. If you add all of the numbers up and they sum to a number that's divisible by 3. Yeah, that one I know. I thought you meant like the actual algebraic process to get the actual divisible number. Yeah, that's a fun one. And then there's one for 3 and 2 as well, or like 5 or something like that. There's all of those tricks, and then like there's ways of like if it's divisible by this number and this number, then it's divisible by another one. I learned all that in school, and I thought it was really cool. I just don't remember any of it. Nope. That's just the ability for mental math. That's fair. Are we ready to play the Silky songs? Me and my fingers are math geniuses at the local kindergarten. Actually, it's my fingers and I. Oh, wait. No, I'm wrong. Never mind. Wow. Holy shit. Oh, I get it, because it's not grammatically correct in the first place. I'm smart. Oh, fuck, no! I should have finished this last stream. Ah! Fuck. Hi, welcome. All right, time to suffer. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh God, I am so rusty. Oh God, no. No. Fuck, this is gonna... fuck! Okay, they need to do something about the texture on that one. That one sucks. Wait, how do I... Forgot how to do this. Wait, hang on. All right, I need to... Yeah, that's right. All right, I could just stand here. Guys, we're gonna be here for a while. I really hope you realize this. It looks fun. No. You will see why in a second. Fuck. I was a very angry dog the last time I played this. Fuck. All right, this part, yeah. Oh, fuck. Fuck! No, I'm not warmed up at all, guys. I don't remember my buttons. Emotional support, rubber duck. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot more than that. Oh, fuck, goddamn. I don't like that the floating and the double jump is tied to the same button. It makes my life pain. Ah, you fuck. Okay. And now we're gonna sit here for a little bit. Thanks for the belief. Let me heal. Let me heal. Let me heal. Get the fuck down here. Let me heal. I don't know how far into this we are, but I'm pretty sure we're maybe halfway. Maybe. I don't know. The next part is not much better, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not good enough at this fucking video game to be doing this, but I want to. I don't know if I need to be doing this right now, but I'm gonna do it anyway. One more. You fucking... The whole can't see around you because the darkness thing got me hurt there. Alright, fuck it. Alright, this whole section they like to chase me in. Okay. See that right there, dude? I don't understand why it does that. Sometimes I hit the A button and it immediately double jumps me off the wall. That has gotten me killed so many times. You bitch. Again with the double jump off the wall. It's not me. I swear it's not me. I got lucky. I don't like this part. They put them way too close together. I can't hit off of that because I'm gonna hit the spikes. You. If I get hit by those things down there, I'm gonna die. But I need to heal. That's not good. I'm dead. Oh! Yeah. Into the wall. Fuck off, dude. No, it's... I actually... I don't know, because I've never gotten this far. Or rather... I swear to God, dude. I swear to God, dude. Why? Why? Wait, what? You can do that? Wait, since when? Okay, well, that would explain how I've gotten killed sometimes. Didn't know you could do that. I fucking hate this game. Just end me. Just end me. Thank you, Raid. Ah! It was gonna take so long to heal, it just wasn't worth it. Oh, I get that back now. Hey, that's nice. Motherfucker! gonna get hit by the... Dude, the hitbox on these spikes are really annoying. They are actually significantly bigger than they look. And I don't like how the, I can't jump or move slightly on the wall. I have to jump on the wall and it puts me too high, please. Sometimes someone plays something for so long you forget what you can actually do. Okay. I actually never... I thought that was here. I actually never did that in this one. That was the first time I've ever done that knowingly in this this entire like very long playthrough. Yeah, see, like... Did you guys hear the pitting sound of me latching on the wall and then falling? Did you hear that? Because I heard the pitting latch into the wall and then I fell. Please, Team Cherry, if you're gonna do something like this, please make shit make sense. Oh, that's fair. I mean, I've been there for sure. Like in Metroid games. I've had that happen so many times in Metroid games. Where you get an ability and it's like, okay, you can use this ability now. It's like, oh, cool. And then you promptly forget that you have that ability. Holy shit. Okay. I'm just gonna smack these bugs a bunch. You know, I'm honestly not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do in this section where they have all of the buggies really, really grouped up. Because in that particular section, it feels like... It feels like I need to go through it really quick, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe I kill the one above it? No, because then I won't get high enough. I don't know. I know I take a lot of damage in that section. So I'm not exactly sure what Team Cherry wants me to do. Hi, dog. Hi, Fang. You didn't know you could wall climb? You actually can. So, like, the only reason why I stick to the wall is because I have this, which allows me to hold on to the wall. But I can't actually, like, move up. I can only move down. In order to do that, I have to use dash on the wall, which in my brain just doesn't make sense. Like, in my brain, I don't think, oh, I'm latched onto the wall, I can dash, because that's always been lateral movement, not vertical movement. So it just doesn't feel like it makes sense from a game design perspective. I feel like if I hit the dash button on the wall, I will launch myself off of the wall in the location that I'm looking. Smacking it. Oh, I have everything. Okay. Goodbye. No. Okay. Lateral. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Buggy. Oh, I got lucky with that one. Like, what am I supposed to do here? They're literally right on top of each other. Okay. Oh. So, and this one, you have to jump. I hit the wrong button instead of a dash. You have to jump up and over. Okay. dude, I hate this so much.
Friend.
Dude, I'm losing my fucking mind out here, guys. You have to do this. You have to jump up and over and then fall. You can't double jump in that section. You have to jump up and over it in order for it to, you have to jump up over, fall down, and then pull in.
Friend.
This is tough. Fuck you, game. Nope, not doing this. Nope, we're not doing this. Speaking of dogs, reminds me of the platforming thorn of path in the first game. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the time. I'm having a time. The time hurts and I hate it. Oh, you didn't? This is the reason why I'm gonna be sitting here for a while. Okay. Should have popped that anyway. This is my yeah, you motherfucker! Why do they do 2 masks of damage as well? Come on. Green path, I think that has some jumps like that. I know there's the path of pain, but I'm not very familiar with it. Because I don't think I did it. I think I saw it and I went, yeah, I'm fucking good, and left. I don't know why I decided to do it in this one. But here we are. You know, honestly, it's probably better that I just get hit by one of these. Do that. And do that. Oh, right, that's 2 masks, not 1. Fuck. This is like danger checkpoint. I think I need one more. Motherfucker. Oh, I guess I could just been here the whole time. Yeah, I could have been doing it here. Oh well. Sometimes I am not the smartest dog in the shed. Please don't put your dogs in sheds. I got lucky. Woo! Oh god. Why? Why do you put them right? I hate this game. Oh my god, dude. Fuck this section. Fuck this section hard. What? Why? Team Cherry, why? Why did you make it fucking low enough that you can hit your head on it while doing the... I hate it. Fuck you, game. Dude, I hate this section. Oh, fuck you. Not that one. I hate this. I hate this so much, dude. I fucking hate this so much. And I love when you come back, you're immediately thrown into enemies. I feel like I'm doing this while missing like some sort of like really important thing, you know? Some like critical piece of information I'm just overlooking. Be like, haha, he doesn't know about how to use it. No! Doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells or some shit like this. Okay. And I come back to here to heal, because I'm bad at video game. Very rage-inducing. Very, very, very rage-inducing. Gonna smack you. Gonna smack you a bunch. They could have just moved that platform up slightly so people wouldn't hit their head on the spikes off of the jump. And I don't understand why they put 2 bugs back to back in the same relative position to each other either. I fucking hate my life. Why? Why did you? Swear to God, there's a bug in the game that sometimes... Okay. Dude. Fuck. Fuck off. Wait, can I just... Nope. I can't float. But that's good to know. Oh my God, that's so much easier. Oh my God, chat, that is so much easier. Oh my God, that is so much fucking easier. Oh my God, that's so much easier. Holy shit. I'm dead. Okay. I know things now. Oh, I need to be careful. Actually, nah, I'm going back. Fuck out of here. I'm going back to heal. Fuck you. Yeah. Smacky, 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 smacky. Heal. Smacky, 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 smacky. Fuck you. Smacky, smacky. Critical hit. Smacky, smacky. Smacky, 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 smacky. Smacky, fuck you, smacky. Smacky, smacky, smacky. Ah, you fucking... Alright, back to smacking. I was definitely moving the opposite direction and still swinging forward, but okay. Ah! Alright. Oh, nope, nope. Alright. Oh. Okay. Why did you double jump off the wall? Why? Oh, wait, I might know why. No? Ah, that's why. Okay. Motherfucker. Okay. Dude, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck you. You motherfuckers. I hate you guys so much. They started putting them closer and closer together to fuck up your muscle memory. So now instead of moving into it, you can't. You have to jump straight up and pull. Well, at least that section is a little easier now because I know the jump, so potentially doable. I'm just gonna sit here and smack stuff for a little bit. All right. So the problem with that area is if you jump, you hit the spikes above you. No! Ah! Yeah, fuck you, game. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
Banana time.
Hi, Banana. I'm gonna die here. Or not. Okay, got lucky. I am so fucking stressed. I hate this area. Why am I doing this? I would 100% prefer to do the Path of Pain over this. Motherfucker! Fuck you. Mother. Okay, we're fine. Okay. No! I lose my goddamn mind. Ah, fuck! Okay. I go sleep. Bye, doggo. Bye, Arctic. Okay. No! Fucking acceleration. I always think the acceleration is gonna kick in faster than it actually does, so I preemptively hit the button. We're fine. Everything's fine. Can you? Thanks. Fucking Christ almighty. Oh. How do I recover from this? Okay. You! That should not even be allowed. Fucking this game. How am I supposed to do that? I need to fall down, but I have to move forward to not get hit by the spikes. So if I fall down and forward and then throw, it puts me too close to the wall, and I just end up hitting by the. I end up getting hit by the spikes anyway. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the invalid parameters. I still have to look at that. If you're using Better TV and you're just hitting Control Enter to go to the last message and send it again, it might be sending invalid params alongside it. I'm trying to strip out the extra stuff, but I don't know why it's not working. I'll have to look back into it. Again, with the fucking double jump off of the wall. Okay, that was my fault. I'm dumb. Okay. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you! Jesus. Oh, okay. Yep. I don't know what's beyond that section, but I feel like I'm not going to enjoy it. I mean, yeah, they are. I gonna lose my goddamn mind. Did we really need to make them do 2 hearts of damage, really, in this area that's already fucked up enough? I hate my life. Okay, definitely shouldn't have gotten that one. Okay, no, that's fine. God damn it, I keep forgetting. I just want to... God, this is so fucking annoying. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Please tell me it's over! God, please tell me it's over! Did they realize it would only be the beginning if they were to cleave themselves free? They would need to find another new way anew. Oh, Worm Child, no surprise it's you who meets me here. Holy shit! Following me, are you, or calling me? It is true I would not have sought the lands below if not for your grand actions within them. But now you have journeyed the breadth, and with singular sights I beheld flaming lakes, tangled woods, caves consumed by sands and frost. Remarkable all things, though given their void-claimed state, seems to be the last to hold on to the memories. I cannot allow that outcome herald I have to act now and say the place both myself and the bugs were still within it. As one who has seen so much, tell me simply, do you believe my efforts are in vain? Me? Certainly you can ask, but I cannot provide a good answer. I have no mind for outcomes. Always my vision is too clouded by the present. Only the journey for now. For myself, that is the purpose, and as far as my sights can see. If any other could come to understand that state, Wormchild, I suspect it may be you. Though, maybe not yet. Not in this present. Maybe in a far future, or something. I don't fucking know. Dialogue! Alas, for all these quaking caves since time past, I've made a swift exit. Ours each made long and winding roads, but I hope you come to know the journey is a part of the path. Okay, bye! Oh my god! Ah! Fuck you, game! We're not out of the woods yet, though, because if we die here, we go back to the bench. Gotta play safe.
Fadastama.
Out there, license this place for cross now far when we show back to my choice is made. I will not abandon bugs. Okay. What's the thing that I just got? I just got a buggy. Who's beneath the sand? Okay. He has legs? Apparently. Ah! Heal. All right, I feel a little better. Hello, buggy. I kind of feel bad. No, I don't. No, this is my victory lap. Get over here. I am murdering all of you. Okay. What's this? A small tunnel leading down. No. I don't know if I can come back from that. I am not playing that game yet. Nameless town. Please have a bench. Please have a bench. Please have a bench. Hello? Is this a place I'm supposed to remember from another game that I don't remember? Guys, is this a thing I'm supposed to remember from? Surface Dwellers is free of silk. Its nature remains its own. The monarch's influence must only have stretched below it. Oh. Oh, I'm just murder. Oops. Slowly drifting bugs with a top-heavy shell. The bug reacts to little to threats, even those that could claim its life. Common enough bug, though not to be underestimated. Their cuteness with their senses. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing something here. What am I missing here? Okay, well, not that. Why does this exist? Wait, it doesn't hurt me with contact damage. Oh shit! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you guys couldn't hurt me. I was just murdering you because I. Well, I mean that is it. Bench. Oh, it's the. Ow. Okay, so I can't go back up. Okay. Oh, thank God. Yeah, we're in an area that's not on the map. We did it though. Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh. I am free.
It's almost time.
It took me an hour.
Payment using
Fuck.
your eyeballs.
Fuck all of that. I think I unlocked the true ending though. But holy fucking crap. Fuck all of that. About her learns to wait longer than the ambush shorty the prison. Yeah. Dude, honestly, I don't even fucking care. I don't even care anymore. I did the thing. There's nothing in this game that can tilt me now. Bitch. I think. For now, yeah. Very true. Very for now. Oh, I did get the... And I haven't even used it yet. Whee! Okay. I am just so nervous now that everything that I step on is going to be on spikes below it. Every time I fall, it's just going to be spikes. You know? It's just spikes all the way down. I got the salt shaker on standby just in case. Thanks. Was I supposed to do that? Oh well, it was funny. I dodge. I giggle. Ah! I'm so glad. Holy fuck, I'm so glad I'm done with that area. Oh my god, that sucked. Spikes. It's always a spike, huh? It's always a spike, huh? Hi, guys. Bitch. I'm back. What did I miss? I did the super hard area. I beat the super hard area. Thankfully. Wait, have I done? Ooh. Huh. Think it's super loud. Money! Fuck you, money. Oh yeah, that's right. I lost all my money in that adventure, huh? Oh, and I need to beat void masses for thingies. What that? Pain, anguish, and misery. I should have gotten that before I started that. Started the stream Yap Sesh. Oh, we had a raid. Hyrie came in and raided. Or do you mean after that? Like when I started the thingy? Uncle Fansley. Not quite. The darkness of shadows all made clear from him, draws his final breath from a few remains to try to dying pain. Come to the Citadel stage and let us suffer together. Oh my god, is this who I think it is? There's no shot this is who I think it is. Scorpio! I missed everything. I can't think right now. I'm honestly so fucking fried. We had a raid from another dog, another good dog, whom fuck you, bitch, whom I met on Twitter. She's very nice. She's doing a lot of stuff for herself. It's Hyrie, or it's me, Hyrie. And then they went to go eat food, and then we yapped about stuff that I can't remember off the top of my head. Ah! I don't know why that scared me so much, but it did. There was new ones. They added new pins to the map. I love them. Oh, they're so cute. Thank you for cleansing my soul. I'm gonna run around here with you guys. Do you mind? Yay, I love them. Oh. Okay, I feel a little better. Why do you make you little dog? All right. Holy shit, after that area, I needed that. You know what? I'm gonna try a thing. Itch. Flea break. No, unfortunately, the fleas are too far. I'll be back later. All right, Maple. Oh my god, he is back.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Might and mourner fell, fated, chosen till left till Jesus Christ, English, holy fuck. You might or mourner, fell, fated, chosen, left till last. Relent, submit. The fatal blow was struck. Fair fallen wails its end. We who all befallen few remained. Let us join here at last and show our fire's fears. Together, to share our kingdom's pain, feel its scorch on our shells, and know clear its suffering, its sorrow. It's Romeo! Okay. It's on, bitch! Alright, I forgot he does that. Fuck you and your contact damage, you whore. Oh, it leaves trails now. Alright, I gotta use gun. Keep forgetting about that. Gun! Bang! To Romeo! Ah! Ah, you bitch! Don't fucking flex on me as I die. Fuck you. Alright, time to beat the shit out of this dude. Wait. Can I? I wonder how much damage that actually does. Oh, I should. Oh, I'm definitely using the claw mirror in the fight. I have to. Hang on. I have to do this. This is so on brand. All right, let's go. Ooh, have a good nap. Romeo! I lost my watch streak. Yeah, it was probably because of the stream, the 1 hour stream that I had the other day, because I was just, I needed to take care of myself, but I still wanted to stream, so I kind of did accidentally ended up resetting a lot of people's streaks, and that's my bad. Get a bot. Oh, Romeo! Oh, misery! Oh, fuck you, bitch. Hey, you can't do that. That's illegal. Good bitch. Romeo! Oh my god, I do a flare when I heal. That's so extra and I love it. Oh god. What happens if I hurt him with it? You a bitch. Mew, mew, mew. Romeo! Wow, that heal takes a while without that other defensive buff. Get him, boys! Did I die at... Did I just beat him and die? There's no way, right? I think I just beat him and died. Wait. I'm pretty sure I just saw it. Did I miss the whole fucking thing? Oh, I didn't. Okay, good. I actually would have been really upset. That would have sucked. Get his ass, boys. Oh, he immediately hit me with contact damage. Fuck you. Why are you so extra, you little shit? Get over here so I can smack you. No, not like that. God damn it. Fuck you and your contact damage, you bitch. I have to, oh, you bitch. Get him, boys! Don't let him escape! Beat his ass! Oh! Oh no, I'm in the way. I'm in the way. Oh, I love him. Oh, look at him go! Oh my god, he's so fucking extra! So good. So be it, impudent louse. Deny our kingdom's agony. Refuse its touch upon your fickle shell. Carve your hapless path. Stalk and strike and fight. But know that your foe is fate herself and she has risen again. By the way, my package just showed up. Pain, anguish, and misery. Wish granted. I'm screenshotting this. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's great. I love that. If I just take this and I drag it on stream. I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me. Oh, he gave me something. Hang on, let me get this off stream real quick. Romeo! What is it? Dark mirror. Wait, I get both now? Twin theatrical tools of a vainglorious bug. When binding, it emits a searing blast that damages surrounding enemies. Wait, do I get more of it now? Is it bigger? Oh, so you bet your ass I'm gonna be going and getting that package in a quick second. Wait, guys, don't murder him. I need his silk. Oh, I can't control like, my little murder bots. They're doing their best. Need one more. Oh, hi, Mobius. I need one more. Dude, just give me someone to smack. Thank you. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, maybe it just does more damage. To Romeo! Love that fight. Hate that fight, love that fight. When I first did that fight, I absolutely hated it. Now it's great. I love it. All right. I'm gonna go get the package. I will be right back. Do I have a BRB? Hang on. Hello. I gotta make sure to clean the house before I leave for vacation. Oh, that sounds fun. Okay. Oh. Hopefully I did unmute myself. I think I did. There's the button. Hello. I have package. I have package. I am back with package. I'm gonna open the package now. You guys can hang out with me while I open package. Okay. It's a quite heavy package. It's a 35-pound package. Oh, God. It really puts into perspective how much my ex weighed. Solar inverter? Maybe it is. I think she was at her heaviest 135. I think she was 120 at her lightest. And in my brain, I was always like, if I get stronger, I wonder if I could have picked up my ex. And then I realized that, like, oh yeah, that battery bank out there is 100 pounds and this is 35 pounds. So at her heaviest, I would have to pick the battery bank and this up at the same time. And I'm like, I'm not that strong yet. I'm not that strong yet. Oh, shut up. Quit your bitching. I'm having fun over here. Actually, we'll pause the game audio. Hang on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pause the game audio and hide the game. And then we're gonna head back to just chatting for a little bit. I don't think there's a way for me to mute it, is there? Audio. Okay. All right. I'll pop some music on in the background so I'm not losing my goddamn mind. And I'm gonna open this solar inverter. I am very excited. There's a lot of stickers on this. Holy shit. Oh, this came, yeah. This literally came directly from China. Oh, thanks, Frog. They actually didn't do anything. They packaged this up, sent it from China, put it in their distribution center in the United States, and then immediately just slapped a label onto where it needed to go and then sent it. Which, totally fair. But, like, they didn't do anything about repackaging to try to get all the labels and stuff off. There's, like, a shiny-ass holographic sticker on here from China. I give you the bets from China and stuff. So, this is how it was put in the factory. Wait, no shot. This comes with cables. Wait, did I buy cables for no reason? Oh, son of a bitch! Guys. I got cables for no reason. How long are these? Can I cancel the other ones? Because that would actually save me some money. And these are also like the right gauge too. If these are like 10 feet, then I'll be happy. Oh, should not close it on that side. Not on Twitch. I don't know how Twitch is gonna feel about that. Holy shit, these are cold. Gonna warm these up a little bit.
Oh, look,
Could have backups.
Mobius is here. That's a
Yeah,
VIP,
but
everyone.
money. So like, not right now. I'm trying to save every tens of dollars that I can. So if I can cancel the other ones, I'm gonna cancel the other ones. This feels like 6 feet or 5 feet. Frog. I think this is 5 feet, which for my purposes of what I want to do, this is okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cancel the other one, and then I will get them when I do the install at the other place. Because I just can't right now. I literally just can't. Like, I'm talking numbers in my bank account can't. So we're gonna go ahead and nuke that, and then in the future, when I have more available to me, we'll do that. This is almost $50 in cables. I said that was a lot of savings, guys. Haha, surprise, surprise. 4 and 2 gauge cables are pricey. I have an arm ring. Yeah. Plus, these are also technically better. These are technically 2 gauge, not 4 gauge. So when it comes to drawing raw power from the batteries, this is better. I'm not really going to need it, because I'm not going to have that much of a high amperage application for what the stuff that I'm going to be running. It's amazing how long this is going to take to come up to room temperature. But I'll go ahead and move these aside. Very, very, very happy it came with cables. Very, very happy it came with cables, because being able to cancel a $50 order for me right now is huge. Absolutely gigantic. That's, you know, that was like a sixth of the generator cost, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's great. That's really good. Happy about that. Holy shit, these are cold. Sucking all of the heat. It's sucking. Oh, they included another RS20 whatever cable. Okay. That's just a cat cable. They have all of the cat cables. All of the kitty cables. It's sucking! And there's another one over here. Kind of weird. I don't know why they sent another one. They sent me... I mean, I'm always happy to have, like, patch cables laying around. I saw pause. Yeah, hello. I am unpackaging birthday present to self. It is, big. You know those dogs that like play with the box and they're constantly hitting the one? This is very well packaged though. Wait, did they give me more? Wait, no shot. Wait, is this a different termination? These are SC35-6s. Interesting. I wonder why they gave me different termination plugs. Maybe to help with the 35-6. What is this? 40? 50 by 8. Okay. So maybe if these don't fit for whatever reason, they gave me another set of stuff, or I don't know. I'm always happy to have more though. Also, I saw some. So one of the biggest concerns I had about this was overloading the generator, because you can draw 5,000 watts of power from a dedicated grid, right? Like you can just this inverter can draw or power only about 5 kilowatts. So you can draw 5,000 watts from the grid, no problem. You can't draw 5,000 watts from the generator unless you have a 6,000 watt generator, right? So I was really confused and kind of worried, and it took a little while, but I went online and I eventually found the manual, which I have in my hands now, and it was number 28, parameter 28, 25, 26, 27, 28. Here we go. So there's a parameter 28, which is current of charging under grid electricity. And that's in amperage, and it's currently at 20 amps. So what that means is that it pulls 120 volts at 40 amps, which is 4,800 watts, right? Because 5,000 watts inverter. I'm gonna quarter that to 10 amps for 1,200 watts. And then what that means is basically my generator will never have too much current pulled from it unless I turn something on, right? And then I ask for more than what the generator can get. Then it'll swap over. But I can always set it the charging lower or higher depending on how my house power is. I'm probably gonna give myself a kilowatt of headroom. I don't know if I'd ever need it, but yeah. So lots of stuff in the manual to look over. Warranty card. All right. Okay. Dog has present. Dog has present. Pass. Ooh, wait, is this a box? More box of goodies! Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I don't know what this is for, but I have a thing. It's a thing, I guess. I don't know. It's a plug. Some sort of plug. And oh, are these the parallel cables? Oh no, that's a drywall mount. Wait, what's this then? This looks fancy. What is it? It looks fancy. Wait, is this a wireless communications thing? I think stick logger. Oh, it's a logger. It is a wireless comms thing. Oh, okay, that's cool. I got a wireless thingy majigger. And it hangs on the wall for some reason. Okay. All right. That's cool, I guess. I don't know. How does this work? What the fuck am I doing here? Oh, that. Okay. So stick going hole. So thing going thing. And I think this is just this just keeps track of activity or something. And I don't know. And then it goes into a communication port, I suppose. That's why there's like an Ethernet jack at the top, which is communication port on the device. So that's kind of cool. I got goodies. Yay! Oh, right. Gotta put that back in the box. Oh! Wait, it has a guide. Oh, I should... Hang on. Okay. So, it's a stick logger. That's what it's called. Communication with router. Oh, I can connect to it with Wi-Fi. Or Wi-Fi, depending on how you like to say things. Please read the manual carefully before using any product. Shut up. Download the app. Mount logger to wall. Connect to 485-1 communication port. Please do not hold the logger body to rotate while installing or removing the logger. Okay. Do not remove the waterproof plug. Okay. What does this do for me? What do? You just tell me shit? I mean, that's fine. Okay, cool. You just tell me shit. I'm so glad I'm not the only one who says it. Well, I say Wi-Fi, but I know there are people who say Wi-Fi. I used to say, oh God, what did I say? Lofi? Yeah. I used to call it Lofi instead of Lo-Fi. And I got made fun of that. Think of it stupid of Wi-Fi. Oh, box. There it is. Upside down. Okay. There it is. Holy shit, this thing is a chunk. Oh my God. Okay, it's a little heavier than expected. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, there's more stuff in the box. There's stuff below the thing. Oh, yeah, you're heavy. Okay. And you're cold as shit. Also, you have a flap at the top, and that makes you very uncomfortable. So, like, I'm not really going to be able to show you guys. Because... Here. I'm going to move some things out of the way and try to get it close to the table. You guys can just understand. But wait, there's more. So... That's just the bottom, okay? There's 3.5 more of this length that's off the screen. So, needless to say, I'm not going to be able to show you this. If it was a birthday present that somebody gave me, then I'd make more of an effort, but it's my birthday present, so I don't give a shit. Cold! There's a giant hunk of metal that was sitting out in like 20-degree weather. But I want it. I want to touch it. Touchies! Birthday touchies! What is it? It's a solar inverter. Basically, you plug solar panels into this, and it turns it into quote-unquote house electricity. It's my mini power plant. Dog, are you wearing a shirt? Yes! I am excited. Oh God. Come on, you. The inverter. By the way, this thing costs normally like $800. So I did not pay $800 for this. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, those are really brittle because those are very cold. I'm not gonna mess with that too much. I'm gonna look at its guts. I'm gonna go poke around in his guts. Hang on. I need a thing. Oh, no, wait, hang on. I'm gonna poke around in the box more. Okay, it's just a parallel and communication cable. Hi, Kev. Oh, you fuck. All right, there we go. Holy shit, you're cold. Poke, poke. Also, I can show its guts on stream as well. New toy for dog to play with. My poor microphone doesn't reach as far as it should. Okay, so these are like probably like a Philips what? 2? No? 1? Yep. We doing explorings? Yeah, we are. Also, one of my favorite things is when manufacturers include extra screws. So there's 2 extra, like, I probably won't be able to show you guys this, but right kind of under my thumb there's a black screw. You can kind of see it there. So this is just an extra screw. So if you happen to lose one of these bottom screws when you're taking the plate off, then you'll have another screw. This is the difference. This is a very small thing, but it is the difference between experiencing something and thinking it's polished and actually like something that is considering the user. I'm still in Hollow Knight. I thought I fixed that. And something that is cheap, because the only real difference is pennies. Not even a penny, you know, because they're screws. You can get a penny for like 10 of them. But it's a good, like, manufacturing. It's just good to do as a company, you know. Now I'm curious if this company is trying to make a name for themselves, and if that's why these products are undercutting the market right now, because these products are undercutting the market. This particular product this product in particular is sold under a couple of different brand names, and this is the lowest cost one. This is an OEM product, or this is a white label product, right? There's a bunch of different companies that sell this product, but they all sell it for more expensive, and this company isn't selling it for as much, but they're not the OEM, so they're just taking more of a loss on the product, and I wonder why. You know, I don't know why. Okay. Oh, there's some on the sides. Alrighty. Boop. Oh, it's on a rail. Alright. Cool. Oh, that's probably for support reasons. So we take this off. And this is the bottom panel. Hey, Pudgy, do you think you could do a better job powder coating this? What do you think? I'm kidding. There is no powder. There's like no powder coat on the back. Oh, pretty. Kinda. Holy with the glue. A lot of glue in here. Oh my god, there's so much glue in here. What is going on? Wow. I don't know whether to be concerned or impressed. They really don't want, yeah, they really don't want shit falling out in transit. Holy crap. There's a lot of glue in here. Oh, really? Okay. Battery terminal. The fans. Look like standard 80-minute fans. I could definitely replace Octolus, but that's glued in, so I'm not going to. USB. Hang on, I'll show you guys in a moment. Cool. A lot of metal. A lot of metal. Alright. You guys want to see? Oh my fucking god. Okay. God, you know, it only weighs 35 pounds, but the fucking size of it makes it awkward. Only, as if this doesn't weigh more than some small dogs. Okay, there you go. So that's the insides. So this is the service location. This is your AC input. This is your AC output, and this is your PV input, or your solar panels, your photovoltaics. And the idea is I'm going to take the AC input and I'm going to bind it to the generator, which is why I have that thing that I showed you. The AC output is going to be bound to the plug that I showed you. We're not going to have any photovoltaic power because we don't have any solar panels yet. And then the battery is right here. You can kind of see these two big pieces here, these two metal pieces. That is where the lugs go for the battery. Now you might be wondering, dog, why are these so small and that so big if this is the main power and that's just for batteries? Well, my friend, this is the difference between volts and amps. So, unfortunately, my diagram for amps and volts the other day, where I showed you volts was the width and amps was how much was coming. In reality, when you're working with amps, you're working with more electricity, period. So, volts is basically how strong the electricity is, and amps is how much electricity is there. So it's almost like you can almost kind of picture it like a bullet. A bullet, the size of the bullet is how many amps there are, and how fast the bullet is traveling is the volts. So you can transmit, okay? You can transmit small amounts of very strong electricity. And transmitting small amounts of very strong electricity doesn't require a big wire. Or you can transmit a shit ton of weak electricity. However, electricity is a bit funky because wires, these only care about amps, because to them, voltage doesn't matter. Voltage is just how strong this side is compared to this side, right? So voltage is the differential between power. We say 120 volts because that's our reference point to ground, where we can consider ground to be 0 volts. But voltage is just the differential between input and output, or where it's coming from and where it's going. Oh, interesting. Huh. Anyway. And so wire cares about amperage, because amperage is basically how much electricity is flowing through it, and the more electricity you have flowing through something, the more the electricity, so to speak, bounces around and causes heat. So if you have a very thin wire with a lot of amps going through it, it means you end up having a lot of electricity trying to go down a very narrow road, and you don't want that. You can always have a small amount of amperage or small amount of electricity going down big roads. That's fine, but you can't do the inverse. So when you're dealing with, right, this is where things get very interesting, because I'm going to explain the primary difference between 120 and 240 volts. All right, ready? These cables, these tiny ass cables you see here, these are rated for, I think, 20 amps or less. I think they might have it on the thing. 15 amps. These are rated for 15 amps. Okay. Now here's the kicker. These 15 amps, right? That's what matters to these cables. What doesn't matter to these cables is voltage, mostly. So if you plug in this cable into a 240 volt outlet or a 120 volt outlet, it'll be able to handle it. However, it can only handle 15 amps. Now, this is where things get interesting. If you were here for when I was teaching Pudsey, you might remember that power or wattage is a multiplicative of your amps and your volts, right? Because your amps and your volts are how the power gets to you. It's the difference between and how much is flowing. And you might begin to see where I'm going with this. 15, let's do 10. Let's do 10 amps because 10's easy. 10 amps at 120 volts is 1200 watts. Okay. But 10 amps at 240 volts is 2400 watts, which is the primary difference in our North American power and European power. European power can have a crap ton higher wattage draw because they're running on 240 volts, not 120 volts. So when I showed you the inverter and the little tiny plugs, it's because, why? Work with me, chat. If you're interested in this stuff and you want to know why can't they do more volts? Yes. But what does that mean? What does that mean to amps? If you have the same amount of power, right? If you have the same amount of total power at the very end, but you have more voltage, what happens to your amperage? I should have been a teacher. I do like teaching. I really do. It's fun. I know someone's going to get it, so I'm just going to wait here. I'm just going to sit here and wait. Someone's going to get it. After stream delay at some point. Ba-da-da-da. 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 I wonder if this is warmed up yet. A little bit. It also just feels really cheap. That doesn't feel like rubber. Dog in the high school wants to be a shop teacher? Yeah, exactly. I know you guys can get it, though. I know you guys can get it. Oh, shoot. I wasn't paying attention. What was the question again? Okay. All right. I'm going to show you something. I'll show you again. The last time I'm going to pick it up, though. All right. So, we have our solar inverter here, right? Okay. This is where the AC is coming in and going out, right? So this power here on these three, your you know, your neutral, your ground, and your hot. Okay, look at their size, right? These two lugs down here is for just our batteries. Now, what I was trying to demonstrate is, why is it that the thing that feeds our entire house is so much smaller than just the energy storage? It's the full reason the one guy exploded in the video. No. That's more complicated, and trying to explain that may confuse you more. So we're just gonna go with no. Heat dispersion? Not quite. Not quite. Ask me. Here's a hint. Try to ask me questions that tell you what the difference between these are. Because it's more energy is used to store. No, not quite. You're kind of maybe on the right track, but you're not quite asking the right questions. So it's hard to kind of help with that. Can I buy a vowel? It's a think about the way the energy is transmitted. Have something to do with the flow rate. Aha. Okay, see, Puzzy's kind of getting it. It does have something to do with the flow rate. Amps. Correct. Okay. So these posts here, do you guys know what your voltage in your wall is? What your house voltage is roughly? If you don't, that's okay. I'll answer. I'm just curious for anyone who might know. A number. You are correct. It is a number. Pudzy might know, so we'll see. I bet a utility company knows. Yes, your utility company would know as well. Is it 18? Absolutely not 250. Correct. It's not 250. So our wall, the energy that comes out of our walls in outlets in the United States is 120 volts. You'll sometimes see it between 110 and 120. Sometimes it's 115, sometimes it's 110. It should be 120 volts. So here's where things get interesting. This delivers power. This whole thing, okay? This whole thing is rated in total to be able to deliver 5,000 watts of power. We have 120 volts coming out of here, right? Here's a hint. What do you think the voltage is for here? And you don't have to give me a number. You can just anything. What do you think this voltage is for these going to the battery? It would have to be more because it has to hold more charge. Not quite. Because remember, power can get delivered in different ways. Your total energy is it's an association between voltages and amperages. There's a little hint for you. I would have them higher. Okay. The normal and I feel cold. This is unfair. You might be getting sick. Okay. So here's something we'll do. This is rated for 120 volts, right? And let's round this off, right? So Pudsy's missing a little bit. So I recently explained why we can get array with these tiny wires. But here's the thing. So if we have 120, let's just say 100 volts, because it'll be easier to work with. If we have a total of 5,000 watts, and we have 100 volts, we know that voltage times amperage is wattage. So we know that wattage divided by volts is amperage. So if we know we have 5,000 watts total of everything, and we divide it by 100 volts, what does that give us? It's pretty simple. It's just 5,000 divided by 100. You don't have to overthink it. Now, again, this is just rough stuff. I came back into shit I don't understand. Hi, welcome back. I feel like I'm trying to... We'll get here. We'll get to this point in a second. Math and electricity. Correct. So, 50 amps. Right. It's 50. So you have 50 amps if you're doing 100 volts out of here, and you can supply 5,000 watts. So these run, or would run at maximum, 50 amps. Okay? Now, here's the thing. The battery is only 52, roughly, 52 volts. Okay? So using what we just talked about, if we know that this entire system can supply 5,000 watts of power, but our batteries are only 52 volts, what does that mean to our amperage? In order to get to the same number, the same 5,000, if we only have 52, what happens to our amperage? Just to die for it. Then the amps would go to roughly 96. Correct.
It's almost
roughly.
time for Dog's hourly payment using
Okay.
your eyeballs.
So, here's the thing. You just figured out that in order to run... In order to run the same amount of power output through these lugs, you need to do roughly 90 amps. Whatever it turns out to be, right? But they're different. So what does that mean? Why is it, and you already know, but why is it that I have to use this big ass cable? This is one cable, right? For our battery, but for the stuff that comes out of the AC, I can use this. This is one cable. And the only difference is there's two differences, right? What was the difference? Hey, can you? Because that it's a transformer? Not quite. Because it's more concentrated. Not quite. Final answer. So we know what went up. Here's a better question. If this is bigger, something is more. What went up when we did our comparison between the two? When I asked you, this is 52 volts, and this is 120 volts, and they both do the same amount of power. What went up when we changed? Amps. Correct. So the biggest change between these two things was our amps. Electrical friction is based on amps rather than voltage. Correct. So if we want the same amount of power from a lower voltage supply, we need more amperage, right? So if we have less flow of water, less push, we need a lot more of it at one time. If we have a very high supply of power, we don't need to push, or if we have a very high push, we don't need as much motion, essentially. So amperage, I'm going to murder this webcam. Give me 1 second. Properties, configure video, camera control, focus, not auto. All right. So amperage is essentially, okay, here's the thing. Amperage is an actual, not going to get too technical to this, but amperage is an actual observation of coulombs moving within a circuit. Coulombs are a literal measurement of, I believe, electrons. We are not going to go over coulombs. However, the more amps you have, the more essentially quantity of electrons you have. So you literally have more electrons at a lower amount of power. And in order to compensate for how much electrons we're moving, we need to give them a bigger road to travel down. This is a bunch of Priuses on a highway, right? These are a bunch of Ferraris on a back road. Slow cars, but a lot of them. Fast cars, but not as many of them. So even though we have a bunch of slow cars, so not a lot of voltage, we have so many of them that we need to give them more room to travel down, or else they're going to be very angry and start crashing into each other. Now, with our 120 volt, we can get the same total amount of power by using higher voltage and less amperage, right? It also changes. You can get the same amount of power as you continue to increase your voltage. So you could get away with even smaller wires if you went to 240 volts because your amperage continues to go down, right? If you had 5,000 volts, you could deliver it at 1 amp because that would be 5,000 watts. Or you can have 1 volt being delivered at 5,000 amps. They're very different, but they do the same amount of total work. They do the same amount of wattage. So you could get away with a little itty bitty wire for your 5,000 volts doing 1 amp. But if you have 1 volt doing 1,000 amps, you're going to need a fucking brick because it's all at once. But then if you don't have a ground, is it like, if there's a roadblock, does the tube have a ground too? That is a fantastic question. So here's the thing about electricity. If something happens, right, the voltage wants to go to the path of least resistance. Ground is the least amount of resistance you can possibly have. The way we safely protect our electronics is that
As
when
such, I
something
know
bad happens,
your eyeballs pay for dogs'
we,
food, though.
on an electronic level, within mechanical means. If something bad happens, we go, oh fuck, disconnect that. There's a couple of different ways. In the, oh fuck, disconnect that, takes too long, we have a ground wire. And this is a path to the earth. When we say ground, we literally mean ground. We mean the ground. Because this little green wire here, in your house, it gets sent down to a metal rod that's staked into the earth. So if you have a surge, the earth is a big fucking battery. That's why lightning goes to it, right? The earth is a big ass battery. The earth wants as much electricity as you can possibly give it. It is the least resistive path. So if something bad happens, electronics first try to turn off a breaker. But if that doesn't happen, then there's a path to ground, which is to say there is an area the electricity can go to that is the lowest resistance if it's still happening, right? Now, we don't really want to get to that point. That's really bad. That's an extreme amount of voltage. That is something fucky wucky happened and bad, crazy zappy zaps are occurring that need to go to the earth. What we try to do first is we try to use a breaker. Okay? I will explain. By the way, I've been holding this with one hand the entire time. I'll go ahead and explain a breaker to you because breakers are really, really fucking cool. They're actually really cool. So breakers are, someone didn't wire, that's a great example, yes. Breakers are really fascinating because breakers are modern day fuses, right? You might have heard a fuse. Fuses are a mechanical means of disconnect, and breakers are also a mechanical means, but they operate different. For our first one, let's go over a fuse, okay? A fuse is rated, actually, can you guys guess? You got like a 50-50 shot here, but I want you to explain your guess. Can you guess what fuses are rated for? And it's okay if someone knows the answer right away and chimes in. Can you guess what fuses are rated for? Knowing what I've explained here, right? What would they be rated for? They're rated for current. Right, yes, they are rated to current. But between V and A, voltage and amp, what do you think the fuses are rated for? Knowing that we just had to go over how these wires work, what do you think they're rated for? A. Current over time. For one item. Anything. Rev got it. So, fuses are rated for amps. Because the way... I'm just guessing amps or volts. That's okay. So the way that fuses work is that they use the same principle that we went over about why we can get away with smaller cables. So the amps are what determine how much electrical friction there is, right? And so you can have a bad fuse that takes a very, very long time to degrade under amperage. So what that means is that you can have a fuse that starts to heat up and is supposed to go at about 20 amps, right? So as you're feeding more, let's say 21 amps, right? As you're feeding 21 amps through this fuse, they are designed to dissolve or break or come apart. On a physical level, the actual things within the fuse are designed. Is electrical friction like rubbing two balloons together? Kinda. That generates electricity. you can think of it more as like it's energy, and as energy, as the electrons move through things, they can impart their energy onto objects around it, which causes heat, right? Because heat is the vibration of things. And the more electrons you have moving at one time, which is amps, the more likely you are to have collisions that generate heat on a subatomic level. So as you move that 21 amps through 20 amp fuse, the fuse itself, the material itself, begins to degrade. A good fuse will do it instantly. Just fucking instantly. That is a good fuse. A bad fuse will take time to degrade and then break, right? So, back in the day, we used to have something called paper fuses. You guys can probably already guess where this is going. Paper fuses were literal paper with two metallic ends on either side, where electricity was pushed through, and they were rated for a certain amount of amps. The issue with paper fuses is that as you ran too much power through them, if you ran just a little bit too much power, it would heat and heat and heat and then light on fire. The idea behind paper fuses were they were primarily, or should have primarily been used in applications where the amperage would instantaneously, very quickly exceed the rating. Because if you have a super high amperage over a fuse, the energy starts going from a small climb to a rapid climb to vaporization. So the idea being is if you have a 20 amp fuse and you put 40 amps through it, it just poof, disappears. In which, no fire. But in applications where you're only putting 1 to 5 amps over, you would have a consistent heat buildup rather than a vaporization, and it would ignite. Let's just say paper fuses didn't last for very long, or shouldn't. So we moved to metallic fuses. And metallic fuses are basically bits of metal that, as the amperage gets higher, become thicker and thicker bits of metal, but become bits of metal encapsulated in an environment that has inert air so that flames don't exist. And essentially, when too much amperage gets pushed through them, they just melt and disconnect. Now, that is where one form of electrical disconnect is. Voltage, right? So amps are how much heat power within friction will generate. Voltage, however, is how much you can push. So you can think of it as amps get, or fuses get wider under amps. Hi, Travis. They get wider under amps, but they get longer under volts. Because the more voltage you have, the more that electricity can jump from one thing to another. It can overcome resistance. When you have a lot of voltage, it can overcome resistance. Okay? So your static shock, when you rub your hair with a balloon, you go to zap someone. When you zap someone, you have a little bit of electricity that's going over an air gap that much. Okay? That little zap that you do is a shit ton of volts. We're talking, I believe, somewhere over 20,000 volts. That little shock, that little bzz you do to someone is 10, 100 times, I don't know this for fact, you can look it up, but it's tens or hundreds of times of stronger than the electricity that comes out of your wall. Which is why it hurts, correct. However, it's very, 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 very small amps. So even though the voltage is extremely high, the amps are little itty bitty, very tiny, little milliamps. And because of that, the total amount of power is very, 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 very tiny. However, when you're dealing with a breaker and you want to stop electricity, right? Well, if you have a little gap this much, that's good. That's good for, 120 volts. You push 1,000 volts over that. Well, you know what happens when you touch somebody and you're running a couple tens of thousands of volts? It's going to bridge the gap. So your fuse, that is this little tiny thing, if it gets a bunch of voltage run through it, it might as well not exist, because that voltage is going to clear that gap and the electricity is going to continue to flow. So if you have a very, very, very small amount of amperage, 10 amps, but you're running 100,000 volts, so, 1,000,000 watts, that gap needs to be fuck off big. We're talking human length in size. And that is more specialty equipment. We won't get into that today, but just to give you an example. Now, here's where things get really cool. So your power that gets delivered to your home is regulated from the pole to be 120 volts always. If you, for some reason, get more than that, things are going very wrong. Normally surges in some capacity, right? But for all intents and purposes, when you get electricity, don't ever make me think of electricity arcing like that. Hi, welcome to welding. Welcome to arc welding. When you know roughly that you should always have 120 volts at your panel, at your home, right? You know that you don't need to deal with depth, right? You don't need to deal with how far things are, because it's 120 volts. There's an amazing thing in electrical engineering to get us to a point in society that we can be confident that at a consumer's location, they will only get 120 volts. It's actually amazing. Now, here's where things get really, really cool. I was very excited when I learned this, because I just thought it was so fucking cool. Now, we don't use fuses in electrical boxes. We could, but we don't. Why don't we? Well, we use breakers. Okay, dog, what's the difference between a fuse and a breaker if they both separate the electricity? Breakers can be reset. Okay, but how do we reset? What's going on inside of a breaker that lets us just flip it? Okay, so this is where things get really cool. I talked about on previous streams that electricity and magnets, magnetic fields, are two sides of the same coin. EMF, electromagnetic fields, you have enough power, you can make a strong magnet, right? So those coils, those things that they use to pick up cars and dump things, they pump a fuck ton of power to create the magnetic field. So what we decided to do is we figured out, well, we know we have 120 volts at all times, but we don't want to have more than 20 amps. So we could use a 20 amp fuse, or we could use magnets, because magnets are, or magnetic fields are, a result of current. So if you have a steady voltage at all times, and you know your voltage is never going to change, you can create a magnet set to an exact magnetic field that, when you have one permanent magnet, that when the other magnet gets too much electricity moved through it, that it generates its own electromagnetic field, the magnets close. A very physical closure. So 120 volts at 20 amps generates a certain amount of magnetic field. We just need a magnet on the other side of that magnetic field that when that magnet generates that current, it is strong enough to close the magnets together. And that physical closing of the magnets together pulls on a lever that disconnects the contact points of the breaker. So when you draw too much electricity through an outlet, you are generating an electromagnetic current in the magnet in the breaker that becomes strong enough to attract it to a second magnet in the breaker that disconnects on a physical level the fuse. Now, when that electricity gets turned off, that magnet turns off. So we use a spring to keep it closed. That's why whenever you flip a switch, whenever you flip a breaker, you feel that resistance because you're pulling on a spring. Because when that breaker flips, in order to stay closed, because the electricity is no longer generating the magnetism, there's a spring inside that keeps it closed. Welcome back. I have zero self-preservation. I could do big arc stocks and I'm okay at math. So we always use breakers first, going all the way back to when Bash asked about what happens if there's a crash, right? Well, if there's a crash, normally that means there's a surge, whether that's in voltage or amperage or what have you. There's a surge. And when there's a surge, you change the magnetic field. If you increase amps, you change the magnetic field. If you increase volts, you change the magnetic field. If your house gets applied too many volts, there's a breaker in your house that will flip. So, in order to protect the electronics, we disconnect the power by generating an electromagnetic field that closes magnets, that physically undoes the physical connection for electricity to travel through. And that is how we try to stay safe. Now, here's the interesting thing. I know how do surge protectors work? Same concept. Too much electricity? Turn off. The way they determine how much electricity is happening might be different, right? Maybe they have a chip. Maybe they have something on the actual, a logic board that reads the voltage and decides that, it needs to change. Is that not the right key combo? I thought it was. Oh, there we go. Or maybe it's physical. Maybe it's a fuse. Or maybe it's a breaker. Depends on how the surge protector is, right? A breaker is a surge protector. It protects against surges. Not all surge protectors are breakers, because not all surge protectors rely on breakers to operate. Now, here's where things get interesting. So, if we know our watts, we know how much is coming out, 5,000 watts, and we know our voltage, 120 volts. That means that we can figure out how many amps are going to flow through this. Okay. So I'm going to pull up a calculator. I'm going to do 5,000 watts divided by 120 volts. That gives us a total power output of about 41 amps. Not enough is the answer. Now, this cable right here is rated to 90 amps depending on their installation. If they have higher grade insulation, they can go to 100 amps at 105C. We're not going to get into insulation rating for wires. But because I know that 40 amps can run out of this before the internal breaker will flip, I need to know what cable can support 40 amps. So we'll go look it up. So 40 amp gauge. So for a 40 amp circuit, the correct copper wire gauge is 8. While if you're using aluminum, it would be 6. So that means that when I go to install this, I need to use a minimum of an 8 gauge wire. So when I go to install this and I go to put this out from here into the breaker box, this wire needs to be an 8 gauge wire so it can carry all of the amps that are going to be delivered. Because if we deliver 81 amps at 120 volts, it'll overload and it'll trip. 80 amps at 120 or 40 amps, I'm sorry. 41 amps will trip, 40 amps will not. So we know that we never need to worry about going over 40 amps here because the breaker will engage first. So we're going to get the wire for that. Now, that being said, this is 12. I don't know why, but when you go down in gauge, you get a bigger wire. This is 12 gauge. This cannot handle the maximum amount of current that can be delivered by this unit. But I'm okay to use it. Why? What would I do to make it okay to run this wire? I'm waiting for stream delay. Do you know how to calculate the wire limits based on no, I just use a chart. Only draw so much power. Wait, let me think of this like water. Correct. So Rev kind of beat you to it. So power is drawn, not pushed. So that's kind of one of the things where some teachings will break down, right? We always think of power as delivery. Power isn't necessary delivery. Power is a gate being open to let the water flow. The other end is responsible for allowing that power to come in. While the water's flowing, our analogies work well. But the water needs to be allowed to flow, and it needs to be somewhat requested. There needs to be a place for it to go. So if I know that this can deliver 5,000 watts and this cable is only rated for 15 amps, it means that as long as I am not drawing more than, I think this is rated for 1800, as long as I'm not drawing more than 1800 watts of power, I'm okay. The second I start drawing more than 1800 watts of power through this cable, this does not give any sorts of shit about where the power is going, right? It'll push it through a fucking piece of a tiny singular strand of copper. It'll vaporize the copper, but it'll do it. So I need to be careful when I go to plug things in that whatever I am using does not draw more than 1800 watts of power. As long as I do that, I'm okay. Which is the reason why I can't do this with one hand. But it's the reason why there's only one plug at the end of this. Because I'm only going to plug in one thing at a time. As long as I keep it under that wattage, we'll be okay. And yeah, but when I go to do a full install, when I go to put this in the house, and this is going to deliver its absolute maximum at some points, I need to make sure that whatever hose, whatever canal, whatever I put in here can handle all of that power that's going to get delivered without problem. Because this is going to be responsible for turning itself off when it reaches its limit, not the wire. We don't want a breaker wire. We don't want a fuse wire. Fuse wires are very bad. We don't want our wires to act like fuses. That no good. Very bad. They can, and they will. If you have a very small wire, it will act like a fuse, and it will vaporize. So you would need a different wire. Yes, I would need a thicker gauge. The wire that I'm using right now, hooked into an outlet, essentially, is only for debugging, or debugging. It's only for testing. right? It's not actually meant to push the limits of the device. Only meant to ensure that the device works. Once I ensure the device works and I go to install it, then we need to make sure that we have our wire rated for what this can deliver, right? Because this is small, but if I say, right, if I had a 10,000 watt inverter, not a 5,000 like this, at least I think this is 5. This is either 5 or 6. I'll have to look into it. If I had a 10,000 watt inverter, right, but I'm still using 120 volts, well, that changes things now, doesn't it? Because all of our electricity in our house, everything we use are 120 volt outlets. But if I have a huge ass solar array that's producing a bunch of power, or battery that's available to push it, and I can handle internally through, mechanical means, if this could handle 10,000 watts, that means what? This is going to be really cool because I'm going to lead into a second explanation with this. That means what? Yeah, I get it. Very cute. I zoned out. You're fine. So, they have really high amps. Correct. You have really high amps, which means you'd have to have a higher gauge of wire. Because if the only thing we're changing, right? If the only thing we're changing in this equation, we have a bigger end result, 10,000 watts, but we have the same voltage. The only thing that changes is the only other part of the equation, which is our amps. So if we increase our amps, we have to increase our wire gauge. Now, ready for this? Wire gauges are made of copper. The thicker the wire gauge, more copper, more expensive. Not very good for the economy. Here's a question for you. What if I decide that instead of 120 volts to do this 10,000 watts, I do 240 volts? What happens to the other side of the equation? In copper, I have lots of chests in Minecraft. Copper's very expensive. Less amps. Exactly. So, same amount of watts, 10,000, but we're changing voltage from 120 to 240, so our amps decrease. And if our amps decrease, our wire gauge decreases. Oh, now that's interesting, isn't it? So, you have 10,000 watts, but at 24 volts, we have the same amount of amperage that we were using at 120 volts. But we get more power. And that is why the European Union uses 240 volt. Because with the same girth of copper, by going to 240 volt, what we've changed is we can lower, or by having the same amount of amps, we can have the same, or we can have double the amount of power. If we half the amount of amps, we can have the same amount of power. So that's why some locations in the world, why 240 and not like 120, it has to deal with three-phase power design. It's really difficult to get into. AC has alternating current, and when current goes back and forth, there's phases in the sine wave of the current. And the sine wave offset determines how It's kind of confusing. Basically, we use 3-phase power in delivery, so we need something divisible by 3. So 240, 120, etc. Is that why their plugs are weird? Yes, because you do not want to try to run something that is designed for 120 volts in a 240 volt outlet. Because remember, voltage is power differential. Wattage is how much is available. So you can have not enough wattage to supply something, it won't turn on, or you can have a lot of wattage, but the device will only ask for what it needs. Voltage, on the other hand, doesn't give a shit. It will just go. So that's how you end up with short circuits or frying, is when you try to put something very high voltage in something that can't handle that voltage. Pop. That's what happened to my NAS over here. I killed it by putting 54 volts in a 12 volt input. Well, most of the time it's 3-phase. You could do more though. Yeah, you could. Points at the population, but do you trust them with that? Yeah. So, little lesson with dog on, you know, how I'm doing things and the things that I'm doing and all that sort of stuff. So good lesson for how these sort of things work. Now, do keep in mind, I am not an electrician. I am not, you know, certified in any capacity, but when you learn kind of the basics about stuff, which is what I'm explaining to you, I'm explaining the relative basics. We're not getting into phase power or anything like that. When you learn the basics, electricity's thing is a little more understandable. It can get much more complicated depending on the type of systems you're working with. This is a consumer grade system. Wire go in, wire come out, wire go in, wire go out. You know what I mean? This goes in your main breaker board. Just make sure you know how much gauge to use, right? This is relatively simplistic stuff. It gets much more complicated when you're working with multi-level systems. This just comes out and goes into a breaker, right? That's it. I know enough about electricity to sound smart, but not enough to teach it. Yeah, I have enough knowledge to teach it, but not anything past introductory. Once we start getting into more complicated things, I'm just as lost as everyone else. I was satisfied knowing enough to not fuck with it. Yeah, that's fair. I totally get that. I feel like I'm going to lose these screws if I do not put them in a baggie. I'm going to put them in the baggie. I'm going to put them in a baggie. This was fun to learn and I didn't feel stupid. Well, that's the thing is my teaching methodology, when I teach people, I often try to change because I'm not teaching a class, right? I get the luxury of being able to change how I'm teaching. Like if I'm trying to present it in a way that doesn't click and I can ask the student, how do you learn? Are you visual? Are you do analogies work best for you? Like how do you learn? Because sometimes, you know, when you know something, you can make up your own analogies to make it make sense, right? When you learn something more intrinsically and it just is the way that it is, and you're like, yeah, I understand that, then you can put it into analogies. If you don't know it, sometimes you need the analogy first to kind of get almost like these barriers to stay within, so that you know you're roughly working with what the concept is. And as you learn more about it, you can take those barriers away. You can take the analogies away because it comes more intrinsic to how you understand it. But when you're teaching someone, you need to understand that people don't intrinsically know it. So you have to provide things that allow them to associate something to it. And once they can form that association, whether that's something in their past, visual, or otherwise, they can then begin to understand it intrinsically and no longer need that association anymore. But a lot of people need something to build off of. You can't tell someone to make a castle of knowledge without giving them the blueprint to build it. Oh, this is electrical engineering, not mechanical. Yes, this is true. But this is a required class. I love analogies. Yeah. Oh, hey, and guess what? Next year, it seems like my work might be getting an actual park mechanic, and I would love that role. So I've asked her a little more info. Praying it's not 18 plus, because if it is, because I require a year of experience. I can do in the meantime. I'm audio and visual and hands-on. But if I don't have the analogies, then I will always be lost. That's fair. God kind of uses a form of translanguaging between academic speech and common speech. That is, yes, that is very true. Because I've actually had to do that a lot in my life, being a software engineer. I've had to tell clients or coworkers or bosses how something roughly works in general terms that aren't bullshit good enough things. When I try to explain something, I try to give room for growth. A great example is when I was telling Dash about the cars on the highway, and Dash went, well, what happens if there's a crash? That analogy lended itself to a concept of a crash, which then, in turn, lended itself to how do we handle a runaway situation within electrical means, right? And you know, a pipe, what happens if the pipe breaks, right? And you have leakage, a bunch of other stuff. He's just a translator. I translate what's in my brain to my mouth. That's actually what do they do at Bell Foundation to teach languages? Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Gotta explain it like we're 5 and eat crayons. What's your favorite color? I swear to God, if I say eat crayons and I fucking see Maple and all, if I see Maple and or Problem run back here, I'm gonna fucking die. Better freaking hope that pipe breaks in a spot that is accessible. Yeah, don't get me started on the way electricity like actually flows. It's very interesting because it's almost like instantaneous. For example, if you have batteries wired in parallel and you go to provide energy to the batteries, the electricity almost doesn't like go to the first one and then go to the second one. It goes to all of them at the same time. Electricity is like principle of action, how it works on a more like low level, how it runs through systems, how it energizes things. Very interesting. Snack. Hi, Problem. Problem's gonna try to eat crayons. Problem, leave the crayons alone. They're not for you. You didn't engage in the, you did not engage in the class. You do not get the snacks after class. I will see you tomorrow in class. Therapy puts my dog crayons on throat. Actually, hey, that's a good question, Rev. Does that come up on your card as anything related to Twitch, or is that a totally different purchase? Totally unrelated purchase to Twitch. I'm kidding. Rev proceeds to buy $750 of throne gifts, drops $250 on bits, and says, "Can I have VIP?" I'd do it. I'd do it. I count that. Look, Mom, I didn't spend the money on Twitch. I spent it on something totally different. It shows up as throne, but I think my mom Googled what throne is. Oh no. You think? A totally different streamer, not same streamer. Definitely different streamer. I thought about it. That's funny. It's whatever. Hopefully I'll still be here. Hopefully. When you get 18, get your own account and stuff, I'll still be here. I hope. I want to keep doing this, man, but fuck, dude, 2 years doing it. Wow. Yeah, I guess I could do what I did again, but fuck. I don't know. I don't look that far out. I try to stay within the next 3 to 5 months, roughly. You'll be here. This is a threat. as long as I can, you know, as long as I can feed myself and I feel like I'm being productive, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm helping people and growing and all that sort of stuff, then yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. I'll keep doing it. I want to give myself tenure. Give myself a 6% raise each year, or 3 or whatever. PG classes learning English and are at different levels of Romanian. Oh, okay. Oh man, 14 minutes left to stream, huh? Well, safe to say we are not going back to Silksong. So, we'll go ahead and close that out. Ooh, ghost game! Ghost game! Ooh! There we go. And I am 100% going to be playing with my battery. Yes. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I got to find something I can plug in. Oh, I guess I could just plug in a phone charger and charge my phone. That works. No, I really shouldn't. I shouldn't do that unless I have the panel grounded. Ah! Oh well. Oh, God. See, the way it was going to work was I was going to have the panel grounded to the generator. I mean, I guess I still could. Oh. Oh, stimming. God, I love a good face rub. I don't really like stim very much. Not like someone who's more on the spectrum. I mean, I probably do, but I'm not aware of it. But I do have one really aggressive stim where I'm just like rubbing my face and eyeballs, and I'm just like, I'll do it for like a solid 10-15 seconds. Hey, dog, for 2.0, do you have a new tracking setup in mind, or are you just gonna keep using that phone? The iPhone is the only thing that is available. You know, when I was gonna do 2.0 as 3D, I was gonna have to get a head rig basically for the iPhone, but the quality of tracking is gonna go way up because it's not about what the phone can do, it's about what the model supports, right? For example, I can do like, hang on, but that doesn't show, right? That just sounds like it looks like I'm frowning. But what I'm actually doing is I'm dropping my whole mouth down with my jaw, with my mouth closed, right? And then there's things like that's not tracked either, because that's just my lips being parsed while my mouth is closed. Now there are different, this is still kind of an improvement over normal VTube Studio because there's different parameters that can be read, but my model doesn't support showing those things. So the idea is that when I do the next model and I work with the person who's making it, I'm going to work really hard on having a bunch of the parameters that the phone actually tracks be represented in the model. So if I do something like the Doki face, right, it'll actually show. So we'll have an upgrade in 2.0 for the tracking quality. Hopefully. And you'll get a little more like facial expressions. Then as I continue to stream, right, next year, if we do subathon in December, debut-a-thon somewhere halfway around next year, and then my next subathon or birthathon, I don't know, next December, it will be like for a 3D model. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to have the where the money is going to go, right? That's going to go into a 3D model so that I can have, like, I can walk away from the system. I could swap between the two. I can load up the 3D model and then like move around in a 3D space and have arms and actions and stuff. And then when I want to sit down and play games or hang out and chat or whatever, then I can do that. What's the price difference between 3D and 2D again? So 3D is highly limited because of the type of effort that is involved. 3D models comfortably can range anywhere between 3,500 and 5,000, but it's for the whole package. 2D models can range like $100 for art to like $2,000 for art. And then rigging can range from $100 from rigging to $5,000 for rigging, right? So that scope encompasses people who should definitely be charging more for their work and people who should definitely be charging less for their work. When it comes to the 3D space, however, because of the limitation on how many artists there are available for commissioned work, it's pretty within one range, about that 35, kind of 2,000, kind of. But it also means a lot of people are constantly booked. It also means that quality is a little more sporadic because you have people who've been doing it for a long time and people who haven't. My model I was looking at getting was basically $3,500. Quite expensive. And because of that cost over time, how things progressed, I just literally couldn't afford it. So I went to 2D. And that move dropped it from 3,500 to 2,600. So I saved a bit. And then the rigger that I was going to go with is now booked through the months that I would normally book them for. So I can't use them anymore, but I found a new rigger who does really amazing stuff that I am desperate to try to get a slot with because their money to value is insane. It's insane. Hi, Fang. Since the 3D is the full model, it doesn't require rigging. Yes, what Pudsey said. You still require bones to allow things to move. Rigging is armature. So there's a couple of different things. So you have puppeteering and you have expression. So puppeteering is making things move, right? It's making the arm move. It's making everything connected. Those are used bones. There's different types of bones. There's spring bones, there's twist bones, there's standard bones. And different types of bones have different effects on the surface of the model, right? So bones go inside the model as a digital representation, and they affect the outside of the model. And those are primarily for showing locomotion. So moving your fingers, twisting your wrists, moving your leg, stuff like that. However, once we start getting into tracking on the face, that is a bit of a different story. So it's not locomotion anymore. It's manipulation, right? So we're not moving things through space, but rather skewing things in order to show expression. So these are what are called blend shapes. They're called blend shapes because it's blended between the end point and the start point. So if you have a smile, okay? Imagine yourself smiling. When you smile, you have this. You have a nice round curve. And then when you're not smiling, flat. So for a blend shape, the idea is that instead of doing all of the work on everything in between, you do the end, right? So you make the smile. And then when you make the smile and you slide the bar to not smiling to smiling, the program interprets all of the things on the in-between, right? Well, this point needs to go to this coordinate and that point needs to go to that coordinate. So as we slide the slider, you know, if I'm at 0 and need to go to 1 and the slider's moving, I'm at 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, blah, 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 right? So that's the same thing. Those are called blend shapes. It blends between the neutral and the intent. And the advantage to blend shapes is that you can have multiple blend shapes running at the same time. You have a blend shape for opening the jaw. You have a blend shape for a smile. If you're smiling at 50% and you have a jaw at 100%, you have the smile blend shape at 50 and a jaw at 100. If you're smiling at 100% and a jaw at 5%, then the jaw's all of the manipulation of things kind of coincide together. What would happen if you put digital bones in some places that humans don't really have bones? Like, what would happen if you just didn't have bones in an area? So here's a way to think about it. If we did a leg, right, and we just did one bone from hip to ankle, and you had a tracker on the person who's trying to manipulate the model, you know, for the tracking, and they lift their leg up, straight up, then you'd end up having this weird bug. Different softwares would probably do it differently, but essentially you would not have a bend because it's a single rigid bone. You'd have this weird amalgamation looking thing with the leg going off in some crazy direction that it can't calculate because there's no way of manipulating the bone underneath. So ears, boobs have bones? Yes, they do. Boobs do have bones and when you're rigging. The reason for that is because when the bone moves up and down, it moves the texture on top of it. So there's also weight painting, which is a different mathematical calculation for how bones are affected in different areas. So like, I have boob bones. Can I get a boob boner? No, you cannot. So in other words, if you have a calculation on the bones that are in the breasts, and the calculation is really floaty, like hair, right? If you use the same sort of calculation that you use on hair on a bone, in the boob, you would have a boob that reacts like a big hair, right? But that's not how boobs work. The booba, needs to have its own values associated to what it would operate in real life. And that is completely up to the people making it. Some people want really bouncy booba. Some people don't want bouncy booba. Some people want really squishy booba. Some people want really rigid booba. There's all sorts of different type of booba that is created by changing the parameters on the bone. Calculation in breast, I'm interested. Hi, Mimi. Oh, is it 8 o'clock? Yep. The harbinger of the end. Do you like bouncy booba, dog? Yes. I like all booba. I'm not really picky about my booba. Well, I like shapely booba of any size. Unshapely booba, not a fan of. Shapely booba, big fan of. And that's why you need to know your software and how to manipulate it to the client. Bingo.
It's almost time for
because it's up to the client on whether or not I want more booba, I want less booba, I want more jiggle, I want less jiggle, right? Also depends on the environment in which they're moving in, right? If they don't move very often, but you want to show booba movement, you might need to crank it up. But if they're fucking flying around all over the place, jumping around and doing stuff, you're gonna have floppy titties clipping through things that shouldn't even clip through. You're just gonna go through the chest, through the face, you know, whatever. So everything needs to be tailor made to the client, essentially. Mr. Fantastic Booba, the big stretchy booba. My brother is asking what is shapely booba because I'm not wearing headphones and he heard everything. So shapely booba basically means it means having boobs in a good perspective, right? Things that you would more canonically say that's a boob, round, right? More spherical in shape. A dog not a fan of pancake tits. Or eye drop. I like shapely. I like well rounded. But it's neither here or there. Like, it doesn't actually matter. It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, you have wrong boobs, I no date you. You know what I mean? It's just preference. Everyone has a preference for things. I would rather small shapely booba over big unshapely booba. That's what would win. Cemetery. I think I spelled that wrong. I actually don't know. One more question. If we add tiny bones all over the body, would we have realistic skin? Yes, but no, because the calculations required to do all of those would crash a machine. because you're talking about doing thousands or millions of very, very complicated calculations all over a model for a millisecond of movement. You know what I mean? It just crashed everything. Technically speaking, yes, you could do that. But it's not feasible. Crashing Booba. Thank you for giving him a lesson in what a shapely Booba is. You're welcome. Oh, symmetry. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I read cemetery, which is what I think that word actually is. That would be the animator world. Yeah, and like, you know, you don't even really need to get to that level, right? Because there's so many other important things first. Because like, wiggly skin doesn't really exist. If you move your arm forward and back, right, your skin isn't wiggling, your muscles are. So you wouldn't move your skin, right? You would apply a bone to the muscle under the skin. Then the skin would respond to that muscle movement, right? Because the skin by itself never moves. It's only other things that affect it. So that's exactly what like thighs are, right? When you have thigh bones and you have movements or jiggle physics within the thighs, there's physics with like weight painting. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't know that much about it, but you can put a bone within the thigh, and then when the bone moves, it can apply physics effects to the weight paints that are on top of the skin for the skin to move independently. It's hard to explain. I'm not familiar enough with it to go into more detail than that. Are we getting dog booba in 2.0? I cannot disclose this information. Yeah, I know it's not feasible, but, you know, save inputs. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. So there's like, skin itself doesn't need to be animated. The skin itself gets affected by the other things that you animate. Add jail. Up. All right, everybody. That's it for Doggo. I hope you guys had fun watching along with Silksong and getting a quick lesson in electricity. And as always, please remember that Dog is not always right. That he could be very wrong about things. That you should take anything you learn here and always double check it. If you're going to apply it in any capacity, for the love of God, just assume I'm wrong. Especially when it comes to electricity, I don't want you hurting yourself. So while it was fun to listen to, please do not take anything I say and use it in practice. Always look it up yourself, double check, and make sure you remain safe. All right, I'm gonna head off. I will see you guys on Tuesday, and then it's my dog day. It's break day. All right, everybody, have a wonderful, wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.